Welcome everybody to today's stream. I am your host, and I am joined today by Jessica. How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, Jessica?
I'm tired.
It's like 4 a.m. over there, through 5 a.m. over there, so bear with her, folks. Kris, on the other hand, is going to be running late. She has a thingy she needs to do. So it's just going to be the two of us and our shenanigans, and that will be fun.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah. That means, Jessica, you need to watch the comments because I'm not going to be looking at them. Because I have too many things. Despite me having two screens, I have too many things.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta read me the comments.
Okay, you say even though you haven't made me a mod as of yet.
Listen, I keep forgetting. Fine.
You don't have to make me a mod.
No, I'm doing it right now. Send a message on the YouTube so I can make you a mod.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Nah, you can just do it another day. Absolutely not.
No, I'm going to forget.
Okay, fine.
Just do it so I can make you a mod since you keep complaining about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're doing this live, folks. We're doing this live. Because I am a dumbass and I keep forgetting to make someone a mod. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Are you kidding me? I have to log in again. Are you bloody kidding me? Ah! This is what we're doing right now, right here, right now. You got.
There you go.
You know, where is it? Are you? Did you? Okay. Add moderator. There, you're a moderator now. And now send me your name on the fucking on Twitch. Do you even have a Twitch account?
I do. You've seen me message on Twitch multiple times.
Oh yeah, it's the pumpkin.
Yes.
I need it.
I believe with. Okay.
You know what? I'm stupid. First, I need to figure out how do I do the thing. How do I? Shit. How do I add mods on Twitch? I did it before, but I don't remember how. No. Damn it. Damn, I don't remember. But hey, you're a mod on the YouTubes. So be happy for that.
I'm happy like a clam.
You're happy like a clam. I hope you're happy that you're a mod now on at least on YouTube. That's how I do it. Okay. Add new. And did you send me your name? Where'd you send the name? I love how this is where'd you send the name? Oh, it's literally your... Never mind. I got it. Whatever. It's fine. Shut up. There are multiple,
Fine.
Jessica. There are multiple.
I put two Z's because the first one with one Z was not available.
Okay.
If there's multiple, I don't know, like...
You have the one with two Z's, right?
Yes, two Z's.
Okay. Alright. And then I made you a moderator right now. So you can stop complaining and actually moderate the stream while I do this. Is that fine by you, Jessica? Is that fine for you?
It's just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a mod now. There you go.
Yay! I am now mud.
Are you happy now?
Now I will have to freaking.
Yeah, now your life is complete now. God dang.
Yay.
We spent like 10 minutes doing this. Let's get right into it, folks. 10 minutes. 10 minutes doing this. 10 minutes. I can't believe. But I had to.
You were stubborn.
Listen, because you're this stubborn, you had to be a little shit about it.
Alright, sure.
Yeah. You gotta be a little shit. Like, oh, I'm not a I'm not a moderator. I can't do the thing. Being a little asshole. I'm just kidding. I love you, Jessica. Don't be mad.
Both of you to assume I'd get angry.
You know. You've gotten mad at me for other things.
Yes, I have. Some of which is
Ah, fuck me.
more of induced rage over the material at hand, aka the shitty comic incident with Ken Penders.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Ken Penders is like the greatest person to write these books.
Ken Penders is a cuck.
Oh, what? Just because he got rid of which doesn't make any sense that he managed to like claim your boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend.
Oh, yeah, okay, Chowder.
He's not my boyfriend.
I'm not your boyfriend. Somehow, some way, he owns the rights to Evil Sonic. Is that why you're mad? And Scourge wasn't even made by Penders. It was made by Ian. Is that why you're mad?
I'm mad because he screwed up the many timelines that were being written, well written, and decided, hey, how about we do this instead? And then forces Ian to have to fucking write around that shit when Ian comes back into writing.
It's funny because one of the storylines in the IDW comic was meant to be in the Archie comic, but the Archie comic got canceled. It was supposed to be like a pre-boot arc, but you know, Penders struck again. But it's fine. It's okay.
It's okay. It's not like Cuckatron ruined the entire franchise of the Sonic comics or anything.
No. Why would he do that? That's silly.
I know, right? It's almost as if maybe he was a giant self-absorbed Cuckatron.
Did you just cut out because of your overwhelming anger?
Possibly.
Because you were just like, he's this, and then you just cut out. I'm just like, wait, did she get so mad that Discord couldn't handle it? And I was just like, oh, no. We need to cut her out. This is too much. This is too much, man.
They saw me getting angry and they were like, oh, we can't have that.
Nope. This is a Christian channel.
Christian channel.
This is a Christian channel we're running here. You can't have none of this. No way, no how.
Good God.
Listen, it's okay. It's fine. I don't see the overall problem with what is. I don't see there is a problem because he got rid of the sexy squirrel.
Yeah, the fact he also got rid of eyebrows for days. Elias.
You almost called him Alice, didn't you?
No, I was gonna call him Elias.
Elias. Oh,
Again, they were
man.
never specific about the pronunciation of his name.
Really? Because I heard that name pronounced Elias.
I read it both ways because my brain dumb.
It's, you know what's funny?
What?
I'm redesigning all these characters, but I'm just using my old designs to answer these questions for y'all because I don't know what the hell they're gonna look like.
Fair.
That's why I didn't mention this. I was gonna mention this on Friday. I'm gonna be taking like a little break from the answering questions to catch up on the designs of everybody and like establish everything and like work on things that I've been planning to do, but I haven't because, you know, I wanted to get to the questions and people kept asking. So I'm gonna take a smidgy break from that. This is just a little smidge. And then once everything is like done to satisfaction, I will return. And I already saved questions that I wanted to answer either way. One of them is like putting to rest that damn surfing bird. If the comments are gonna be like surfing bird all the fucking time, I'm just gonna delete them and turn them off because that's fucking annoying.
That sounds like a good idea. Because honestly, first off, this thing's fucking old as shit. This meme is old.
The meme's old as shit.
And third off, just because you made a bird character does not automatically mean there's any correlation with that fucking meme.
Exactly. Like, I can't win. I just can't win. But then again, I have to remember the age group that I apparently that apparently comes on to my work, and I'm just like, oh yeah, they would be the age group that likes Family Guy. First of all, I don't like Family Guy anymore. I was fond of the earlier seasons, but after that, I was just like, okay, that's enough.
I can't say I really liked Family Guy at all.
That's fair. It's not for everybody. I mean, if anything, I prefer South Park over Family Guy.
It was one of those shows where I looked at it and I automatically knew, like, oh, this is not going to be a good time. And it wasn't. And I generally didn't like the show.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I look at shut those people down, and there's still people sending me notes about their questions. Stop it! Stop it! But I know they're not gonna stop. This is what I did to myself. This is my life now.
Yeah, the moment you started taking Ask, everything.
People started getting entitled.
Yep.
I'm just
Because
here like
for
this.
some reason that's fucking. That's like late 2010s, early 2020s fucking attitude anymore. Entitled as fuck for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Like, God, grow some manners. I know you're not gonna grow some common sense, so grow some manners.
And then I know. Like, I might be sounding like a nut or something, but every time I upload a picture, there's this person who comments on my page saying, "Hey, how you doing?" Trying to act all nice. I'm just like, I just look at it. I'm just like, I know what you're doing. I played this game too many times. I'm in the entertainment business. I know what you're doing. I'm electing to ignore this. I know I know exactly what you're doing.
It's one of those cases where they pretend as if, like, People
let me
haven't
let me
gone
at
through
least
this
say
shit before.
yeah, let me at least say this. I'm not ungrateful. I like it when people ask questions and shit like that. And I like doing these questions, hence why I'm doing them on the stream. But what I don't like is when people feel entitled and bug me about it and like say, "Oh, where's the answer? Where's the answer? Where's the answer?" Possibly, and it just makes me not want to do it. And I don't want to ruin everybody else's fun or my fun because one person decided to be a little dick. Because that's not fair. So, you know what? I'm going to leave it at that. I'm just going to do what I do best and just keep on trucking.
Key.
And like, you know, I'm still going to rant about it because, you know, I need to actually talk on stream and not like I need to vent my frustrations. Like, I understand people who look at the art is of a younger art audience. I understand that. Do not get it wrong. But still, come on, guys. And then I love the people who just choose not to read. I'm serious. Who just choose not to read. And I know they have a comprehension of reading. Because when, you know, people were, I was getting more and more asked, I had to set rules in place. Because, you know, so things don't go off the handle. So one of the rules was like, don't send me an ask where I meet your character or this person meets your character because you're just asking for me to draw your character at this point. And when commissions open up, that's fine, whatever. But don't ask me that. Guess what they proceed to do, Jessica?
They proceed to ask or create scenarios in
Yes.
which your character meets their character
Yes.
in a fucking way to try to weasel their character into, like, you know, free non-commissioned art.
Yep. And I said, don't. I just look at that. It's just like, man, people don't like to read, do they? I mean, there must be a way to like. I mean, I don't like the format of DeviantArt either way because it's like way different from what it was before, and it's a little bit messy for my liking. But, fucking, like, there must be a way to like put the rules like right in front of their faces when they go into my page. Like, hey, you see these? If you don't follow them, I'm not going to answer your question. I'm sorry, but kind of not sorry. But that's just me. And what do I know? I'm just dealing with entitled children.
Yeah.
And I have to be the one to say, hey, don't do this. If you, I've been in this industry for, since I was 20 years old. I've been working in this industry, and, it's not, they don't even, when I see this, it's just like, they're not even trying to hide the fact that they just want me to draw their character, or to draw this. So it's blatantly obvious, and it's not particularly cute. But hey, what do I know? I know nothing. Point of the matter is, please respect artists. Respect that they have time. They have their own lives to live. Respect that they may have a tight schedule that they need to complete, and they have. I feel like I'm doing this every stream. Like every stream, I come on here saying, "Hey, stop being a little asshole," but they continue to be little assholes. It feels like a pattern. Am I the asshole for saying this each and every time? Be honest with me, Jessica. Am I really the asshole for doing this?
I'm gonna straight up say that's a dumbass question, because why should you be deemed an asshole for asking for common human decency?
Because I feel like I'm doing this every time. Every stream I come on here saying, "Hey, stop doing this," but my words are falling off to deaf ears or something.
If they're falling onto deaf ears, that sounds like fucking other people's problems because they don't want to fucking listen.
Yeah. So I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry that your ass don't appeal to me, and I
can
swear.
send money and maybe they'll appeal a little bit better.
Yeah. Weirdly send me money and then I'll pay attention. Right now I'm just like meh. You know I know people don't read. I've gotten the surfing bird question multiple times. When I said that's like her favorite, Alani's favorite genres are pop and hip hop. And I'm just here like, you know what? All right, fine, whatever. Whatever. Oh, I don't care. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore that and just have a good time.
Okay.
Because it's questions like these, even though I complain about the ones I get and the people who annoy me, like questions like I'm doing like right now appeal to me because it makes me think. I'm just like, oh, this is cute.
I mean, it's not that hard to appeal to an artist.
It's really not. I said this on multiple occasions. I am a dumbass. It's not that hard to appeal to me.
A dumbass.
I am. One would say I'm a grade A cocky dumbass.
Maybe.
That's why I appeal to a certain someone, and that's why we've been here together for 15 years.
Yes.
She tried to run away from me, but she can't. She knows she can't resist all of this grade A dumbass meat.
Listen, I can't help it. It's my type.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It is why I keep coming back to Sonic.
It's why you keep coming back to me. Because you just try to pull away, but you're just like, I missed that grade A cocky dumbass, and then you come back.
And I'm like, baby, please. And you're like, I don't know if my heart can take it anymore. And I'm like,
I
please,
wait
I've changed.
for my heart to be over. I want it now.
You good?
Oh
my god. Good God, stop.
I can't help it. You just make me do these crazy things.
Maybe live alone.
It's just you. It's you. The point is, what was the point?
I don't know. What the fuck was the point?
All right, I'm a dumbass, and it doesn't really take much to appeal to me. You can really just say, you can like say, fucking, hey, what if you dumbass, you fucking, you know exactly what I'm gonna say. You know what am I gonna? No, what am I? No. What do you think I'm gonna say, Jessica?
You're gonna get mad at me and like condemn me for bringing up Metal Sonic.
Yeah, what about Metal Sonic?
Metal Sonic going out with a cute kitty robot. I drew a picture.
Yeah, why?
Of it.
Yeah, you did. And why did you do that, Jessica?
Because it's fucking funny. And you know, the moment it came out of my mouth as a suggestion, it was like, oh, this is already gonna be a thing.
The moment you opened your damn stupid mouth, your goddamn stupid mouth, you knew I was gonna think, and you know that happens to us constantly.
Yeah, the first time it was with Daring Charming.
Yeah. You don't understand how much power we wield, and you tend to forget about that.
Yeah, we hold too much power.
Exactly.
When we joke around.
Yes. And then look what happened. Look what happened. Do I need to bring up the picture on here?
I mean, I don't care if you do.
I mean, I still have it here.
Because I'm proud of it. I'm hella proud of it.
I'm gonna bring it up. Where'd I save it at? There it is. Look at this dumb shit. Look at this dumb shit that she did. Look at this dumb shit. What the hell's wrong with you?
Listen.
What?
I can't help that I kind of shipped it.
Oh my god.
And also, Metal Sonic. Fuck that dude and his design. His ears are so fucking wonky. I swear to God, I got multiple references and they still just look like that.
You know, Dr. Omelet can only do so much.
Only do so much? Get some fucking anatomy courses. You're a fucking scientist.
I hate this. I just hate it. Why?
You don't hate it.
Shut up. Why?
Because why not? Also, I know you don't hate it. You probably secretly like it, but you're mad about it.
I'm mad right now that you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
It's even funnier, the fact that this I put the most effort into.
Oh, my God. I hate you.
You love me.
I have to. I have no choice.
Listen.
I'm stuck with you.
You.
I'm stuck with you.
Listen.
What?
Well, that may be true. The audacity.
What? Audacity of what?
Of that statement.
What statement, Jessica?
Of you saying that you're stuck.
Yeah.
You're stuck
Yeah, I am.
me.
Yeah. I am.
So.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
You are. You are.
When you do dumb shit, I'll complain.
Fucking sit there saying, "Oh, I'm stuck with you." Fucking, that's a complaint, bitch.
What What? How do you want me to say? Like, oh, I love you. You're my heart and soul. You know, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
Because you're not a sap.
No.
Oh, shit.
I will fucking clown you if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna draw the jacket. Fuck the jacket. Fuck the hat too. I'm not drawing. I'm lazy.
Okay.
I'm just telling myself that you did some stupid shit. I don't know why. Why must you do this to me? What did I ever do to you? Apart from a lot of things that made you, you know what? Let's just forget about this conversation.
Okay.
Listen. In the past, I may have or may have not made you fall in love with other people before, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, is it not?
Huh? What's the matter?
Oh,
What's
is it
wrong?
not, Missy?
Huh?
Need I remind you
What's up?
of the fucking ultimate betrayal
Mm,
that you have made me fall in love with?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't even. I will send you the photo. It is sitting here in my
I-
fucking...
Whatever do you mean?
Yeah, okay. You'll see, you bitch.
I didn't. Bitch. What?
You bitch.
What did
There
I
it is.
ever do? Whatever
Fucking-
did I do?
The audacity.
An audacity of what, Jessica?
You know what?
Listen, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know
Yeah,
what
you
you're
wanna say that
referring
again?
to. Yeah, I don't
You
know
wanna
what
say
you're
that
No,
again?
I don't know what you're referring to. I have no clue what you mean.
That is a lie, and you know it because you're laughing. And the fact that you're laughing means I know you saw the fucking picture.
I knew which picture you were gonna send. I didn't even need to look.
Yeah, I'm sure you did know. Because you know exactly what I'm talking about. You just refuse to acknowledge
No.
it.
Yes, but no.
That was the first in many of the offenses that you have done in making
What
me fall for
other
a character.
What other offenses did I do?
Listen,
Who else was there?
plenty.
Like
Will I be
who?
able to name them? No.
Okay. All right. So I made you fall in love with Kirishima. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's nowhere near as offensive as the first one, though.
Listen.
Because that one has taken over my fucking life.
Listen.
Literally went from, oh, I don't even think about this bitch, to ultimate husbando.
Listen. I don't even remember how I did it.
I do.
How'd I do it?
You literally, for some reason, like, it didn't click that I liked Rin for you.
No, it didn't. It really didn't.
And so you were just like, you looked at her, and you were like, how about I shove this bitch at her? And I was like, the fuck is going on? And then all of a sudden it was just like, oh no. And then that was it. I was gone. It was too late for me.
You know what, Jessica? I don't recall.
I'm still salty about the fact that I live in the freaking country where he originated from, and yet it's still hard as fuck to find merchandise with him in it.
Because it's not really a big thing anymore.
No, it's not a big thing because Haikyuu fucking took the world by storm.
Yeah.
And I'm still salty about that. And I refuse to watch Haikyuu because of it, out of spite.
There's Haikyuu and Demon Slayer now.
I refuse to watch that too.
Good, because there's like one character who I know you would fall in love with.
Is it the bad guy?
No.
Okay then, I don't care.
Because it's like, he's like the definition of your type. I'm just like, whoop.
I I don't know if I should say this, but I don't really find the character designs appealing.
I mean, that's
Like, they're
fair.
good character designs. I'll give them that, but like, I don't find them appealing to me.
To each their own. I just got
So
into
that's
it
another
because
reason why I didn't bother with the show.
I just got into it because my old roommate was just like, "You need to watch this," and I'm just like, "All right." And I watched it, and I was like, "Okay, that was pretty good." The movie was really good too.
I just refuse to watch it because one, I don't feel like getting sucked into something, and two, it's a shonen.
It's only a matter of time, you know.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before it starts hitting the same tropes as every other shonen, and I'm not here for it.
Mhm.
But
you know.
no, Haikyuu, I refuse to watch Ass Fight. You will not catch my app watching it.
Didn't you say that before? And then you got and then about something else, and then you messaged me saying I caved.
Yeah, I don't remember what that was, but this one is like pure spite. The show's been on for like years, and I'm up here like, nope, never gonna happen.
Is it because? Is it because of Haru?
Yeah, it's literally because of the fact that Free got so fucking like benched to the point of like finding merchandise for specific characters is like hard. Meanwhile, you got constant like new shit coming in for Haikyuu, and I'm just here like, yeah, that sounds about right. So I'm here just minding my own business, refusing to acknowledge that it's a thing.
You know, my roommate watched it and she said it was really good. I mean, my old roommate. I have no one no more. But yeah.
Yay. So I've heard.
But hey, if you
Good.
don't want to watch it out of spite, I'm not gonna stop you. But I don't expect me to be like okay when you cave and like say I'm watching it now. I'm gonna be like I fucking told you you were gonna do that shit. I fucking called it.
Here's the thing: I have more chance of watching Demon Slayer than I do of watching Haikyuu.
Fair. 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 Fair.
Look at these two lovey-dovey's. Look at them staring at each other all lovingly. Ooh, I love it.
It's good shit. This is the shit I love to draw, man. Of course, I gave this stupid coyote a goatee. Like a little French. You know, I am in this hand cannon. I imagine him shorter than Bunny.
Stan our tall queens.
Yes, Bunny is a tall queen, and you can't change my mind.
We love tall queens.
I think I drew their height difference at one point, but I forgot where I put it. I don't know where I put it.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. I need to get rid of this stupid thing when I get to Antoine's redesign. It's still bugging me.
His hair?
Yes. Like, I don't like it how it's like this. I need to slick it back. It'll be more attractive. He's supposed to be a sexy Frenchman. He looks like a fucking nerd. Listen. I know he was a nerd in the cartoon and in the comics. I know. But damn. Fucking Antoine defending his wife and his child is sexy to me. Excuse me if I find that very attractive. Like, for instance, everybody locked into their homes. And where's his daughter? Oh, wait, locked into their homes with a bunch of electronics. What's going to happen? He's going to burst in there like fucking Dib. Like, and like, get her. She's just like, that is my baby. How dare you trap my baby? Did I trap your baby? No, but you trapped my baby. How dare the disrespect. I fucking love Antoine. Like, in the comics, I like him a lot. Not so much in the cartoon because he's just that annoying, pompous, jerk. But they really, really, really make him better in the comics. What am I doing? Shit, I don't even know. Fuck. What was I just talking about before, Jessica? What we were talking about?
I don't recall.
Oh yeah, Antoine being like the best dad.
Best dad and husband.
He's the best dad and husband. Sonic? No. Shadow? No. Silver? Hell no.
Hell no for my boy.
No, fuck all of them. It's Antoine. You want him as your husband. If he wasn't already married.
If he wasn't already married.
If he wasn't already married. I may, but it's like the fact that he would, that like after he's married, he got all sexy.
Listen, a married man is a sexy man, especially a loyal and devoted one.
Exactly. Like, before Antoine was just like meh, but after he cuffed Bunny, he was just like, damn, Antoine. Wait, shit. Which hand is this?
Left hand?
Is it? Yeah, wait.
Left hand.
It's his left hand, right? Yeah. Okay,
Yes.
so I have to put the ring on this hand. God, they're so fucking cute. I can see why everybody ships them. They're so cute. They're so cute.
There's a whole Tumblr post just dedicated to their relationship.
Bruh, I don't fucking...
And I have it just in my tabs.
In your tabs?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't blame you. I need to see this because I need like that fail in my life.
No, this is just talking about Antoine and his like character development, but you can see like the development of him and Buddy's relationship along the way. Mm-hmm. Also, it's funny because the post I'm on is part 3.
How many parts are there?
I don't know.
Bro. I need that in my life. Holy shit. I need that in my life. They're so... You know what? I didn't really appreciate these two until I read the comics. Again, like when I reread them. I was just like, man, they're so cute. Even in the reboot, they were still cute. But god damn. They like bring the cuteness factor to like tenfold.
Yeah, they do.
They're so cute. They're like relationship goals.
Yeah, pretty much.
God, they're so cute. I'm having a good time drawing them. Can I get more Bunny and Antoine asks, please? Can I get more of that? Because I would love to do that.
Just draw Antoine and Bunny constantly.
Yeah, and their daughter that I made. Who you thought she was cute.
Yeah, she is.
She's adorable. You know what? I actually had to age her down in this one. Because originally she was 6 years old. I was just like, all right, that's a little too old. Because they would have had her like right when like they were fighting Eggman and stuff like that. So I had to age her down about half of that to give some leeway. All right, let me add his ears, and then I can work on this stupid hair that I need to like redo. But I am having a good time. I love drawing the shippy things. Oh my god, I love it. I love drawing ships. It's so cute. I love it. Ah!
It is quite therapeutic to
It
draw
is.
some shippy stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to draw fluff, man. Sometimes you're in an angsty day, but sometimes you're just in a fluff day. And today's a fluff day.
And there's the whole sweat hours.
And then there's you in the slut hours, and then I just ignite the fire, and to make you stop, and then you're just like, okay, I don't want to play anymore. I'm just like, why? This is slut hours are open. What happened?
You know, you're being a little shit.
Well, it's not my fault. The slut hours were open, and then you didn't want to play anymore. It's not my fault that you decided to cuck out. That is not my fault. That is not my problem, madame. Fuck this hair, man. Here we go again.
Here we go again with you hating a character-specific physical piece and just losing your mind over it.
Hey, listen. That may be the case, but I hate his hair. What can I say? It's stupid. It's not as bad as Sonic. Okay, it's not as bad.
No, you just hate Sonic.
No, fuck Sonic and his stupid quails, man. It's hard to draw. But this is not.
You just hit my boy.
Listen. Well, maybe your boy shouldn't have like stupid quills.
I can't do anything about that.
Yes, you can. You can contact Sega and say, hey, his quills are stupid. Make them easier to draw.
They're not gonna do that.
No, Sega hates Americans.
Sega just hates themselves.
Sega just, No, because there's this big thing with Sega Japan and Sega America and how Sonic should be written. And I'm not all for, America, but America's doing Sonic better. I'm sorry, I said it.
I don't blame you for saying that, because if you think about it, Sega Japan is also run by a bunch of old conservative men. That characters crying is a bad concept.
Oh yeah, hold on. Welcome Sonic Song to the stream. I'm sorry that you came in during a brief period of my anger. Thanks for warning me, Jessica. Anyways, continue.
I looked away for a little bit.
Yeah. Anyways, continue.
Continue with what? The fact that Sega Japan deems that Sonic shouldn't be able to cry, as if he's not the most empathetic character in the entire franchise. So you think, a fucking character who thrives off of friends and just like having a good time wouldn't be absolutely fucking ruined at the idea of, and I'm taking this from the comics, his entire fucking homeland being destroyed.
I mean, he watched his uncle get roboticized, for God's sake. Like, come on.
Yeah, he watched his uncle get roboticized. He had to deal with the fact that his girlfriend got roboticized.
Yeah.
He was seeing his friends like near death. Looking at you, Antoine.
Oh yeah.
He's dealt with absolutely like ruthless versions of Eggman.
I hate his hair, but you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna redesign it later. I don't care. But hey, I got it. I got the Frenchman. He got the Frenchman low ponytail. Does that do anything for you?
I mean, not me personally, but hey, he's still husband material. I'd still date him.
If he wasn't married.
If he wasn't married, that is, yeah.
Antoine got hot when he got married.
Yeah, I don't want to be a homewrecker because, like, him and Bunny, goals.
Goals. They are goals. Anyways. I'll honestly admit, Sonic didn't get the worst of it. I will say this over and over. Shadow got, like, the worst of it. And to a lesser extent, Amy. Like, I know how people like how she's like all calmer and not chasing after Sonic that much. I mean, okay, then what is she now? Because essentially they're taking elements of Sally and putting it into Amy. Because they don't know what to do with her.
Maybe because they realize the fact that an obsessive fangirl is probably not the best idea of a character if you write it wrong.
Like, don't get me wrong. It can work. It can work. If she's inspired by Sonic to do good. Mm-hmm. And she can still have, like, her Stan ways where she's just like Stan Sonic and all that. She can still have that.
I mean, there's absolutely nothing with writing her character as starting out as an obsessed fangirl and then realizing, maybe it's not really love and it's more of admiration.
Yes. That's why I like Amy as a character because there's a potential to grow there. Don't get me wrong. And I can see why people ship Sonic and Amy. I have trouble doing that. And it's not me, you just hate. I don't hate Amy. I really don't hate her. I think she's cool. In fact, I ship her with Knuckles, if anything.
Oh, hey, Amy, I haven't seen you since 1907.
But it's true. I more ship Amy with Knuckles than with Sonic. Because, I don't know, I feel like there was an arc in the post-Archie where they actually went on an adventure together and they actually had good chemistry. I think the arc was called Shattered, where her and Knuckles went around to find pieces of the Master Emerald and they had really good conversations with each other, and I was just like, holy fuck, this is cute. Like, it works. At least for me, it works. And that's why I ship them together more than I ship Sonic and Amy. Because at least how I write relationships nowadays, what can they give each other? That's the big question I ask just anything when I write relationships. What are they bringing to the table? And with Sonic and Amy, it's just like, yeah, Amy's like more accepting of Sonic's free nature. That's fine and dandy, whatever. But what is Sonic giving to Amy? What does he contribute to her other than inspiring her to like fight for good? Because it's not independence, because she's still totally dependent on Sonic. Like, her personality is still relying on Sonic. She just got what she wanted. I mean, I'm going to look like an asshole. Jessica, do you think I'm an asshole?
Pointing out the obvious?
No, seriously, do you think I'm being an asshole right now? I feel like I'm being an asshole. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer and ruin everybody's ships. It's just my perspective and how I see it. I'm not saying don't ship it. That's not what I'm saying at all. You can ship whatever the hell you want. I mean, for God's sake, look at what I just showed you because of this one. So you can ship whatever you want. If you see it and you think they're cute together and you want to draw them having whoopee or whatever, then fine, whatever. I'm not here to stop you. This is just purely my opinion. You can disagree with me. I don't care. But how I see it is Amy is the one giving it all to the relationship. And Sonic is just like, well, since you're catering to me and everything, I guess I'll marry you. And that's how it's written. And it rubs me the wrong way. Because it just essentially gives Amy what she wants. And that rubs me the wrong way again. And I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way. Like, crushes are fine. She can have a crush on Sonic all she wants. Fine. But there needs to be something that Sonic sees in Amy that appeals to him other than, oh, she lets me run around whenever I want. Let me not bring up Sonic and Sally. What other, like, Sonic and Blaze, I can understand better. Because they're totally opposite from each other. But they respect each other mutually. You know what I mean?
Right, but yes.
Wait, what?
I said yes, but elaborate.
Like, you know, Blaze is more uptight and more apathetic than how Sonic is, where he's like bold and wild and likes to run around and things like that. Like, they can give each other something that they didn't know they needed. Like Blaze, an opportunity to let out her inner flame, no pun intended, and I don't know, be like, you know what I mean? Like, just express herself more. And to not think about it and just let go. And then Sonic can actually not settle down, but actually, sorry. All this is like running through my head at the same time. Sonic can actually, like, I don't want to say slow down, but have a calmer head in certain situations and actually think of what he's doing. And something like that I can get behind. Because they give each other something they didn't know what they need. What's another example I could... Knuckles and Amy. Why I ship them? It's plain and simple. Knuckles is a loner. Like, I don't know. He's a loner. He's always on Angel Island, and he's just like, oh, get off my island. He's a loner.
Listen, I'm not gonna, like, say, oh no, he's not. No, I know he is. That's why I'm laughing.
He's a complete loner. He doesn't want anyone near the Master Emerald. He doesn't want anyone to touch the Master Emerald. He's just him and the Master Emerald on the Angel Island all by himself. It's just like those two. And then Amy is very dependent on, like I said, Sonic. What they can give each other is Amy can learn to be more independent, and Knuckles can relax and let people in more. And that's what they offer each other. That's it. That's short and sweet. Short, sweet, and simple. That's... I mean, that's how I would write it, but I'm not the writer. And Sega has this weird push to put Sonic and Amy together. And I'm just here like, no.
Yes, as I said before, especially Sega in Japan, they have this weird fixation of having them together because there's a company full of old ass conservative men where their concept of like couples and marriage is mostly the woman being hella devoted to her husband. And I wish I was joking when I said this shit is still like relevant today in most marriages.
Right. Like I guess
and the
that
man has to give like zero effort.
I guess that's the case and everything like that. And like even if Sonic and Amy got together, there's no way in hell Sonic would tell Amy stay in the kitchen. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way. I refuse to believe that.
Fucking bash his head in.
Yeah. I refuse to believe like Sonic was big. Okay, let's get married. Okay, we're married now. Okay, stay in the kitchen. No way. Absolutely no way. And I don't even ship them together. But it's just weird. Like at least to me, I'm not gonna go in the age difference because that's stupid. Because in the context of the games and everything like that, it's different. So I'm not gonna go in that. It's just how the personalities are, and like how I feel like Amy's personality is just watered down, and now she's just kind of there. Because they need someone to be that level-headed person in situations, and they gave that role to Amy.
Just here looking at this like, the level-headed person in situations, looks towards Tails, level-headed person in situations.
Level-headed level-headed person in situations. Oh, Amy's a girl. Let's give it to her.
As if the guy with, the super intelligence wouldn't fucking do it.
Exactly. It's just like, Hey, we got this Tails guy. What does he do? Oh, he's Sonic's best friend. Yeah, but what else does he do? Oh. Ah, forget it. Let's just put him in the corner. Amy, though. Let's make her the level-headed one. Because they did that in Sonic Boom. And, like, I'm just here, like, alright. And I might be in the minority in this, but I kind of prefer the fangirly Amy over this Amy.
Because she had personality.
Yeah, she had more personality, and I found her more fun.
It was just like a girl who, like, goes after a guy. Alright, kind of a little problematic, but who gives a fuck if she's not hurting nobody aside from Robotnik?
Yeah, she's not hurting nobody. Yeah, that's the thing. She wasn't hurting nobody. I mean, she may have swung her hammer a few too many times, but that's neither here nor there.
And a lot of the times, like, when she does swing her hammer in anger, it's usually justified.
Exactly.
Like, why she sat there and started smacking Sonic with her hammer in Sonic Riders. Bitch literally fucking blew her into the air with Robotnik and didn't even fucking think about catching her ass.
Exactly. Sonic was an asshole. He was an asshole.
Freaking swinging her hammer, like, angrily at Eggman and fucking blasting his ass away because he broke the seashell bracelet she made for Sonic.
Yeah, like, Sonic X has a better representation of Son Amy than modern interpretations of it, in my opinion.
Yeah, and honestly, that episode with the fucking seashell bracelet was cute as hell.
It was cute. It was very cute and sweet. Honestly, I prefer that interpretation. I know I'm in the majority when I say this. I prefer that interpretation than others in the modern world, where they just water down her personality. Like in Sonic X, fucking Amy was still the hyper obsessive girl, but she was other things as well. And I'm over here just wondering how the holy hell did you fuck that up?
I don't know, my dude. I don't know.
It's baffling. Like, I'm not saying that was the best Amy interpretation, but it's sure a whole lot better than what we got now. Because Amy is just there. And when she's saying, like, oh, I don't care if you run free or whatever, like, that just robs her of agency. She probably wants things in a relationship as well. That's why I don't like the fact that she's just like, hey, if we're gonna do this, I want things as well. I can't just cater to you all the time. I don't care if you're the hero Mobius or whatever. I have my own wants and needs. And people tend to forget that.
Yeah, you're the hero of Mobius, but I'm gonna be your wife. What do you expect?
Yeah, what am I going to get? This brings up my point again. What is Sonic bringing to the relationship when he's with Amy? Like, oh, she can be more carefree. She's already carefree. Oh, she can be more brave. She's already brave. Oh, she can express herself. She already does. If you want to say, oh, because it's cute, fine, whatever. There's a vast reason, I don't care. Fine, whatever. But still, what do they give to each other? I understand what Amy gives to Sonic, but what does Sonic give to Amy? That's what I'm failing to understand. And I didn't even use Son Alley in my comparison. I used Son A's. And I used Knuckles and Amy. Do you want another comparison? How about Shadow and Rouge?
Shadow and Rugigi.
Rugigi, Rouge. Before Sega decided to fuck up Shadow's character, I actually enjoyed their friendship. Because they seem like they're actually there for each other. They actually got each other's back. They give each other someone to talk to because they're both loners. And they're being loners together.
Omega's just there.
Omega is just there, just like, can these two fucking kiss already?
Shadow, I hate to break it to you, but I have feelings for you. From your hot sauce accents to your jet boots.
Oh my god.
Everything about you is just, Shadow, are you even listening to me? Rouge, did you hear something?
Literally, and that's why, oh my god. Like, there's so many other couples that works better. And it's just like, nah, Son Amy. I'm just here like, alright. Now, let's give Amy what she wants without any thoughts or anything like that about if she really wants it or not, or if it's just, you know, whatever. Let's not help Sonic grow to the fact, like, hey, maybe I should actually contribute something to her. Or maybe I can't contribute anything to her. But he's just shy, I guess. Get the fuck out of here. Do you have anything to contribute, Jessica, while I do the typing thing?
I don't have much to contribute in terms of ships because a lot of the ships that I like aren't even canon.
Give an example.
God, now I don't know any of them.
Lord almighty.
I don't know what you expect. You put me on the spot and my mind went blank.
I need to do the typing thing, and I can't keep quiet.
Listen, it's probably because I just saw, like, Neo Metal Sonic, and I was like, oh, I want to draw that.
Neo Metal Sonic?
Yeah, the Sonic from Sonic Heroes, I believe. I don't know. Let me look him up.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember. But you're not getting out of the question, Jessica. Who do you ship?
They're not canon, but Silver and Blaze. And I say they're not canon because it was never, like, confirmed or established that they had a relationship.
I mean, it's okay.
Aside from friendships.
Okay. I mean, it's okay. It's okay if it's not canon or not. I'm just saying. The couples I mentioned, they're not canon, but I ship them for these reasons, and just say reasons why you ship them.
And I ship them for the dynamic.
What do you mean by that?
The
Elaborate.
Freaking naive hero and the level-headed reasonable one. I like that dynamic. Just the idea that this one's just like throwing himself into other people's business or just like into situations because he wants to save his future. And this one's just like, hey, maybe slow down a second.
Okay, let's think about this for a quick second. Maybe he's wrong? Nah, Mistopheles is never wrong.
His voice is never wrong. I guess that's why in our EU, so we're still, like, even though he was smarter, he was still kind of oblivious to what was actually happening.
Yeah, true.
And Blade's just there like, I fucking knew it.
It's just like I told y'all. But did you guys listen to me? No.
It's fine though. Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when we're living a dream. So you shipped Silver and Blaze. Who else did you ship?
I'm trying to think of all the possible ships that I would consider.
I mean, I would get a whole list, but I'm busy.
I'm busy.
As you can see, I am drawing the cute.
I know. You are drawing the cute.
I am drawing the cute.
And I am thoroughly enjoying it.
Oh, fuck, fuck. Holy shit. The point is, I don't know what the point is exactly. Okay, how do you feel about, let's just take Son Amy because it's still in my head. Well, how do you feel about that?
Eh. You know what, I'm gonna go with That's literally all I have to say on it.
You want to elaborate?
It could be done better. It honestly could be done a whole lot better. Because there's nothing saying that the hyperfixated fangirl can't get the guy. But it's just like, as you said, if you try to like force them together without any like compromise between both of them, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, because it just seems like Amy is just there to live for Sonic.
Which is very toxic.
Which is very toxic. But continue. Continue with your elaboration.
Well, I don't have much to elaborate on aside from the fact that they're not. The whole relationship between them needs to be written a little better.
A little better.
Why do you have to? Listen, I'm sugarcoating it.
Just a little better. Okay, go on.
Like, if you write them better, there's no reason for you to water down Amy so much in order to make her appealing to Sonic.
Anything, they watered her down to the point where they made her boring. She doesn't have like the seriousness of Blaze or the spunkiness of Sally. Or even like the fun nature of Tangle. And I ship Sonic and Tangle more than I do with Sonic and Amy. Because they have better chemistry. But go on. This is your time.
This is not my time. This is just me trying to words.
Go on. No. It's your time. Your time to make words.
The point is, you can write it a little better to where Amy doesn't change. And when I say Amy doesn't change, I mean her fucking personality doesn't change. She's not saying there can't be any form of character development, but don't like erase her entire fucking personality.
Exactly. Like.
She's this hyperactive, maybe a little bit too obsessed fangirl.
And her arc is she needs to cool it, and that's okay. It's fine. She especially in the comics, she needs to have an arc. And being a leader is not that arc, because she's not a leader, because she just follows Sonic everywhere.
Yeah.
Like in Sonic Heroes, look at Sonic Heroes, for example, in the story. She's still hyperactive, and she just wants to find Sonic, but she's also helping Big and Cream find Froggy and Chocola.
Yeah. Like, this is an instance of her being a leader, but a leader in the sense of she's following other people.
Like, she sees friends who needs help, and she's just like, okay, I'll help you, but I still want to find my Sonic. And that's okay. And you know what? Somewhere down the line, she can be like, oh, I'm always following Sonic, but he's not really doing anything for me. And he only sees me as a friend. And that is like where Sonic starts to realize what he can do for Amy romantically. And trust me, that would be a whole lot better than Amy saying, hey, I understand you need to do what you need.
Complicit.
You need to do what you need to do, and I understand that, and I'm going to let you do that. I just want to be your wife. And Sonic's just like, all right, fine, whatever. And they get married. It's a whole lot better than just that, because holy hell. There are a lot of comics like that, fan comics like that. I'm just here like, I'm running through those worlds and nah, it could be written better. I'm not saying it's impossible. That's not what I'm saying. It can be better. It has been done before. Rarely. Like in Sonic X. But it can be done. I mean, I'm a picky person. I'm also a dumbass that likes stupid shit. So, but yeah, anyways. Who else do you ship?
Are you sure you want to ask that question?
Yep. Let me make fun of you.
This is specifically because I enjoy a good, stupid helping of rivals to lovers.
Is it Sonato?
Yeah, it is.
You know what? I agree with you.
Freaking rivals to lovers.
Even Sonato has better chemistry than Son Amy, in my personal opinion. And they hate each other, but they also fuck each other.
They do.
Because do I even know we need to like go into why?
No.
No, I really don't.
Why would you need to go into why? It's literally just their characters and their interactions throughout the entire franchise.
Exactly. So, okay, who else is there?
Well, aside from the lovely couple on screen.
Let's
I
talk
don't
about them.
really,
Let's talk
I
about.
don't really have any other that come to mind with actual like characters in canon.
What? You don't ship Sonic and Sally? How dare you? You were no longer
I
friends.
mean, I do. It's just, There's not much I can say about it that you haven't already said.
No. Go
I'm
for
not going to. Don't even.
it. Nah, try it. Try
Listen.
it. No, try
Listen.
it. Try it.
Listen.
You got this. If a dumbass like me,
I'll
do it.
water it down. I'll water it down.
Okay.
The key factor is I love the flirty nature of the two of them. The whole freaking witty comebacks.
Uh-huh.
And the fact that, like, even while they're in the midst of battle, they can still be like, oh, hey, and just fucking flirt.
You know.
Immediately get back to serious business 2 seconds later.
It's like, hey, Eggman's gonna shoot this big laser at us. Yeah, you're hot. You're hot too, but still, he's gonna shoot this laser. Yeah, but you're hot though. Okay, but he's gonna shoot this laser at us. Yeah, but you're really hot. All right, but the laser, man.
Freaking, I know it's freaking fuck this comic in particular because Sally got roboticized immediately after, but the whole like giving the like they were like I can't remember exactly the scene, but I remember like
they were on the plane.
Yeah, and they were talking about the plan, and Sonic said something, and Sally was just like, "Oh, shut up and kiss me for good luck."
Oh yeah, that was a good scene.
I'm talking about moments like that, just like butter on my toast.
It's like mwah, chef's kiss. And I was just before people start freaking. I was just kidding. When I said I don't want to be your friend anymore if you don't ship Sonic and Sally. I'm not that stupid. I'm a dumbass, but I'm not that stupid. I was kidding because I know how these guys like to take things out of context. I was joking. It was a joke. It was a joke. All right? Nothing too serious. Don't think about it. Anyways, what else were we saying? Yeah. Hey, Jessica?
Yeah. Yes.
Is it bad that I find Sonic and Rouge attractive? Like they're flirting.
Hey, Rouge, baby, what's going on?
What? Hey, Rouge, baby. And then she's just all like, "Hey, Big Blue." I'm just like, that's hot. That's kind of hot.
Listen, it doesn't take much to find a ship appealing. That's why when you sparked that one with Rouge, I was just like, alright, well, I guess I have to immediately draw that.
Exactly, because it works. She's Mama Rouge. You saw how she spoke with Shadow?
Mm-hmm.
She can just speak that way to the bunny. Not this bunny. The other bunny. Another bunny I did not show anybody.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So I was just like, she can treat her like a jewel if she really wanted to. She will not hesitate.
She could.
And you ate it up.
Yeah, I did.
You're welcome.
My favorite part was this came shortly after you suggested Knuckles.
I was just like, oh yeah, Knuckles is. Wait, but Rouge though.
You were just like, Knuckles is a combination of her two types. And you were like, but wait.
But
What about
Rouge. But Rouge though. I'm here. You know, yeah, you can still come in.
Rouge the Bicon.
Yeah. You can still you can come in, Kris. I don't mind. Fucking. Has Heijin ever been shipped with a girl before?
Possibly, I don't recall.
I don't think so. I know Alani has. Remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
That one that you did because of you?
Listen.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What the fuck you mean? Don't worry about it.
Here she comes.
The fuck you mean? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You ain't shit.
Listen, you act like it's out of hand, out of pocket, as if we haven't shipped more cracky ships. Need I remind you of Cable?
We don't talk about Cable no more, okay? After the show went downhill, we don't talk about that no more.
Listen, you need to understand that we take anything that's canon that we don't like and we immediately throw it in the garbage. Just like everybody else, right in the garbage, where it belongs.
It will stay there for all eternity. Hey, Kris is here.
I'm back from hell.
We were just discussing ships because we're a bunch of losers.
Beautiful.
Mostly because we're drawing one of our favorite. I'm drawing one of our favorite ships from the comics.
Ooh.
And we were just gushing over them.
Mm-hmm. You should. You know what you should do?
What?
You should show Kris the.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, now I want to see it. Even though I don't know what it is, now I want to see it. If Tiff says no, then that means show Kris. Is what I'm understanding.
So I drew this picture 2 nights ago, and when I showed it to her, she got mad.
Because it's so stupid!
Isn't that stupid? We have made ships happen for stupider reasons.
It was so dumb!
Jesus Christ.
It's fine, I can send
it's so stupid.
Isn't it?
It's unbelievably stupid.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Is it really?
Yes. How do thumbs work?
Here you go, Kris.
It's so stupid.
Isn't that stupid?
It's so dumb.
What do you mean it's stupid?
It's stupid!
I think it's cute.
See? Kris agrees with me.
Cute. See, because I have a brain cell. But anyway, I think it's cute.
It's so dumb, it's stupid.
Isn't that stupid?
Okay, Tiff, why is it dumb? Now I want to know.
Why is it dumb?
Yeah,
because it's a robot Sonic! That is trying to kill everybody! This dumbass thought it was a good idea!
Yeah. And?
Fuck you.
Listen, like I said before, we shipped stuff over stupider reasons. So, the idea of this happening and me just deciding, you know, let's roll with this and make an entire fucking picture based on this, is not completely abnormal.
Here I thought I was a foolish fool. If it was a fuel and thought you were gonna draw fucking Foxbot,
Bold of you to assume.
but you just like, hey, bitch, this robot though. I'm just like, no, this is stupid, and you're just like, yeah, but you low key ship it though. I'm just like, I do, but I fucking hate you.
Listen, maybe next time I'll draw a Foxbot.
No, you won't, because it says part 1.
Yeah, part 1. That doesn't mean that it could be another part of this couple or it could be another couple. You will never know. I will never tell you. You will just find out when I ominously send you pictures in the middle of the fucking night.
I wake up to this.
Yeah,
I
you
woke
wake
up
to it. I send it in the middle of the night.
I wake up
geez.
the next morning to see this on my phone. And I'm just like, you're taking this too far. It's been taken too far. And you're just like, it's not far enough. He's going to take her on a date. And I'm just like, no. No. And then you're just like, yes, because it's cute. I'm just like, no, it's stupid. He literally tried to kill her friends. What the fuck?
I think it's cute.
Oh yes, let's ship the murderer with the robot. Yes.
It's cute. I think it's a cute ship. I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
you hypocritical asshole.
What do you mean? What are the hypocritical asshole?
You act like fucking character development ain't a thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to kill your friends and all. Can we go on a date?
You act like that hasn't happened before. Need I point to Zuko?
Listen.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, fucking try me.
I want to hear this.
Act like I was gonna pull the Zuko card. 'Cause he did try to kill the Avatar and his friends on multiple occasions. Fucking get out of here with that nonsense.
We tried. We didn't even get that far into that AU.
Uh-huh.
We didn't even get that far. All right.
No, because basically the whole show wrote it for us.
Listen.
Don't even.
Listen. Zuko was rejected at first, but he proved himself to.
Exactly, and that's why I said you act like character development can't happen here.
You're an asshole.
I mean, she didn't lie. I mean, redemption is a thing, and like, besides, Zuko is cool. I like Zuko.
Also, this one has room to fucking talk after we had a whole ass conversation of him defying his father to go on the date.
The father, yeah, that's another thing too. His father does not approve.
Oh.
His father does not approve, and Metal Sonic's like, how about I do it anyway?
How dare, the disrespect is real. How dare you disrespect your own father? You lived for him. He even said it's nothing.
His father's an egg.
Listen, he's an omelet, yes, but that's not the point. He's still his father. That's his
And
daddy.
like all children, he will rebel.
Jessica.
Yeah, you got real fucking quiet there, didn't you?
Jessica, this shit is stupid.
Uh-huh. You say that to me, knowing you will still ship it.
Yes, I do, but that's not the point.
It is the point.
You still ship it though.
What?
Exactly.
I was gonna say, but don't you still ship it?
I do, but that's not the point. It doesn't make it any more stupid. Look, I can still ship it. I can still ship it, but it doesn't make it any less stupid.
You're just angry because
yeah, exactly.
It's stupid, but you love it.
Yes.
You're Helga.
Yes.
You're Helga.
Exactly. And Helga's the best character of Hey Arnold, so I'll take it.
Well, I mean, you're right. Helga was like the best character in Hey Arnold, and I feel bad because like she was basically treated like garbage, like by her dad, because her dad's like a workaholic, her mom is like an alcoholic, and
No,
her
not
sister.
was. The mom was an alcoholic. She was a full-on alcoholic.
She was.
That's what her
And it's
smoothies
funny.
was.
Yeah, and it's funny though, like they called them smoothies, but you knew she did not mean like fruit smoothies. She meant like,
A cocktail.
or maybe she did, but she like spiked them.
She was making cocktails.
Yeah, which I'm not saying that I'm gonna be like her when I'm a mom because that's fucked up. But I will invest in a blender so I can make my cocktails or spiked smoothies, whatever you want to fucking call them. But the only time I felt bad for Olga was when she got dumped. Not dumped, when Helga made her get like a bad grade on her report card or something.
Oh no, I didn't feel bad for her. I never felt bad for her. Fuck Olga. She can go fuck off. I never felt bad for her.
She's all emo.
She went emo.
He's like, actually, Olga in the episode was a fucking mood because like I would stay in bed and not do anything. Actually, I still do that. I still lay in bed and not do anything.
No, you know.
But I didn't feel bad when Helga basically told her fiance off, but her fiance was a fucking asshole. And he like said that he went to like Alaska or some shit. Like on their wedding day.
Uh-huh.
So basically he did a mic from 90 Day Fiance before 90 Day Fiance was even a thing. So
I mean, he wanted money.
He did. And he did look up and he didn't even love Olga. He just wanted the money.
Oh yeah, like.
If I remember that episode right.
Yeah, he just wanted Big Bob's money.
Oh yeah.
But I never felt bad for Olga, and I never felt bad for Lila, because I hated Lila. Lila sucked.
I thought I was the only one that didn't like Lila.
And yo, dude, everybody hated Lila. Everybody.
I don't like Lila. I thought I was the only one.
No. Lila sucked. She was annoying as all hell. And it was annoying watching Arnold shrimp over her. I was just like, you can do so much better, sir. Like, have some self-respect, man.
Yeah.
Like, holy hell.
I still need to finish the Jungle movie because I watched part of it and I never finished it. And it came out like years ago.
I think it came out 4 years ago.
Something like that.
And either 2017 or 2018, but it was decent.
Yeah, because I heard that it wasn't as good as the first movie, so I'm kind of reluctant. But I'm gonna finish it because I only got to the part where they finally make it to the jungle, and they were still looking for Arnold's parents. Like they were following like the trail to find his parents, and they were at that temple. That's the only part I remember. And I think that was like an hour or so into the movie, but I never finished it.
Oh yeah, that movie's not even that long. It's like a little bit over an hour and a half. Because that was a TV movie, and it was supposed to be a feature-length movie. That movie was supposed to come out in theaters, but instead Nickelodeon said, "Hey, just put Hey Arnold the movie in theaters."
Which was stupid that they did that.
Yeah.
Because the Jungle movie would have worked perfectly as a feature movie.
It was because like during like the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a heavy influx of TV movies going to the big screen after the Rugrats made it was the first non-Disney movie to make over 100,000 in the box office.
Yeah.
Not 100,000, not 100,000. What am I talking about? 100 million in the box office.
Yeah.
Rebel Taxi goes in it better than I can, but essentially that's what that's the case.
I love that channel, and I'm so glad you introduced me to Rebel Taxi.
He's awesome. And
he is awesome.
And that's why we got like fucking movies like Doug's first movie, which was just like obviously supposed to be a TV movie, but they put it to theaters.
I saw it in theaters. I remember seeing it in theaters with my siblings and my nana. Like, she took us to go see that movie.
Doug's first movie. And we're just like, yay. And I'm just like, monster. No. Yeah, they found like this monster thingy from the lagoon.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Creature from the Black Lagoon or some shit.
Yeah. It was supposed to be, yeah. I remember seeing that. I think I owned that in theaters. I'm not in theaters. I owned that on VHS. Back in the house back in New York. I believe I had the VHS for that movie.
I just remember seeing it and then walking out like, this would have been better as a TV movie because, like, to me, it was like, it didn't fit. Like, it didn't fit.
No. Nah, but like, it was supposed to be, and then we got Teacher's Pet, the movie. I don't even remember Teacher's Pet, in all fucking honesty.
I remember the show, but I don't remember the movie.
I don't even know what the movie was about. It was he has to be a boy. I don't know. I'm just like quoting.
Teacher's Pet was a weird ass show.
It was a show that like no one remembers.
Yeah, it was because like it came out. Same with like that show called Lloyd in Space or whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember that show. I never watched it because I was never interested, but I remember it.
I watched like a couple episodes. It wasn't my thing. Like back then, my favorite shows were like that came out on that channel was like Pepper Ann and Recess. I think Recess and Pepper Ann. And The Weekenders.
Oh yeah, I remember that show. That show was awesome. I think it ran for a good while.
Yeah, it did. And Wayne Brady sings the theme song. I just remember.
He does? That was Wayne Brady?
Yeah, it's Wayne Brady. He sings the Weekenders theme song.
Dang. You know what show was like good though? Fillmore.
No one, you know what? I love Fillmore, and it makes me sad that not a lot of people watched it.
I watched it. I remember that scene where he was like opening the garage door and he was just like, your chicken, it was dry. I'm just like, damn.
Oh my god. I'm about to fight someone on YouTube.
What? Who are you gonna fight now?
Hold on. I can tell.
Oh boy, she's fighting people on the comments of YouTube.
Yeah, because so there's this YouTuber I watched named Georgia Marie, and she is one of my favorite true crime YouTubers, and she should totally watch her videos and totally subscribe to her because she's absolutely fantastic. So she okay. So hold on. So she did a video on the Kendrick Johnson case being reopened because the cops they found hold on, let me make sure I get this right. They found out they found like 17 boxes or something like that of new like information. And so they're gonna take that information and possibly the case is gonna be reopened.
Oh, interesting.
And so, yeah, because they found new evidence. And so I said in the comments, this case is so damn sad. And for those of you who do not know what the Kennedy Johnson case is, it's basically the one where the kid was found in a wrestling mat.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. And don't look up this case because there are crime scene photos and they're very graphic. So I wouldn't go looking for this case because I went to go look up this case for like research purposes. But anyway, so I just said, this case is so damn sad. I'm glad it's being reopened because his family deserves justice. You know, just a normal comment, right? And then this guy whose name is Haven.
Don't. No. We're not doxing people here.
Oh, well, that's not his real name.
I don't care.
Well, his name, anyway.
His name is nothing.
His name is nothing. So this guy, he said, what justice? Exactly. He wasn't fucking murdered. Just because a black kid dies, it doesn't always mean murdered. And then I said, you're white. I can tell by that corny ass name.
Dang.
I love fighting with Karens on what day is it?
On a Wednesday, fighting Karens.
Yeah, I love Karen. Which, by the way, I know I talked about them before, but Wine and Crime just did an episode last week on Karen crimes.
Crimes?
So, they basically talked about Karens, and they talked about how, they didn't talk about Kids Bop Karen, which I was very disappointed because Kids Bop Karen is fucking hilarious.
Because my kids are listening to Kids Bop. My kids are listening to Kids Bop. Fuck Kids Bop, though. Sucked.
Kids Bop is absolute garbage, and I don't know why they're still a thing.
And they're still going with them, eh?
Yeah, and apparently they made a version. Well, it's a fan-made version, but there was a rumor that they made a version to WAP. But there is a version floating around on TikTok, but it was made by somebody parodying Kids Bop, and they made it very hilarious.
I actually wrote one. I just never recorded it. I was just like, wings and pizza. You got the wop 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 wings and pizza.
It was I think theirs was. It was. I forgot what theirs was, but it was really fucking hilarious. But they talked about how this one black family that lived in the suburbs of they lived in the suburbs because they moved there for job because they got a better job. They both got better jobs because they're both like professors, and they live in a suburban neighborhood where there's a lot of like black families there. But then you get obviously with suburbs you get like the white families and stuff. And there's this Karen that came over there multiple times and got mad because like first of all she was known as like the party mom, so she was kind of like Regina George's mom. I'm a cool mom, like she was very that.
Oh, okay.
And so she allowed it, like I think they called her like beer pong Susan or something like that. Because her name was Susan. Yeah, her name was Susan.
Yeah.
Not Karen, Susan, which is close to Karen. And so they're doing like some kind of like extension to their backyard, like they were building like a patio or something, or they were redoing their patio. And so First of all, Susan got mad that this family's kids who are like little kids, and you know how like sometimes kids will throw like their ball over the fence by accident and you just throw it back. So she got mad that her kid that this family's kids threw their balls over the fence at her house by accident because that's what kids do sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And then she got mad about the patio, and so the workers that this family hired was working on the patio, and she storms like onto their property, like because private property, and they're like, she was like, "Do you have a permit for this work or whatever?" And the construction workers was like, "Nah." And so the lady, the mom, who she was on work because they were working from home because this was when this all popped off when the virus like started like
Mm-hmm.
happening.
Mm-hmm.
And so the mom was like in the backyard because she had heard yelling, so she was in the backyard. She was on a work call, so she couldn't like cuss this lady out. And so first of all, she was like, "Oh, can you come back? I'm on a work call. Can you come back?" So she told that to Susan, and Susan was like, "Whatever." And so she leaves. She comes back, and she's like minutes later, and this lady is still on her work call, and she's yelling. And so she, like, the mom, like, goes, she's on the phone, I think, with like her boss or something. She's like, "I gotta go. My neighbor is um is
Acting a fool.
she's like she's not well or something like that." And so she hung up. She told Susan to like get off her property, but Susan was like, "Nah, I want to see permit. I want to see the permit to get this work done on this fucking private property." And because their fences, they shared one fence, and so like she was like, "I want to see this, like I want to see a permit." And so literally, like, then the husband gets involved, like the lady's husband gets involved, the black guy gets involved, tells Susan to get off their property, and he pulls out his phone and starts recording the whole thing. And then like the neighbors who also had issues with Susan in the past was like telling Susan to stop and to just leave, but Susan wasn't having it. And then the video went viral, and this part made me laugh because the neighborhood kids, they started protesting
Mm-hmm.
and saying, and their chat was something like, "Hey, ho ho, this racist gotta go."
That's
And they
cute.
were like protesting, like they're protesting in front of her house. And it got so bad, like, because the video went viral, and it got so bad that Susan, she got banned from a froyo shop that
Oh,
was close to the neighborhood. She got banned for like life, bro. Like, she got banned. And so now she can't get froyo in that one particular area because like everyone knows, like, oh yeah, that's beer pong Susan, and she treated a black family like, well, she's a fucking racist. She can't get froyo. Like,
Yeah.
she's not welcome.
We don't
She can't
allow
get.
people like her in these parts.
We don't take kindly to.
We don't take kindly with your kind in these parts.
We don't like your kind in these parts. Like,
That's hilarious.
I laughed because she got banned. She got banned from a
She got
fucking
fucking
frozen yogurt
banned
place.
from a froyo shop.
Yeah, because of what she did, and the video went viral. And then they also talked about Kate Gosselin and why Kate Gosselin is such a fucking Karen. And like they kind of like talked about how she treated everyone like shit, and how like, well, her, and like the things she went through with her ex-husband, who's just as a piece of shit. And then they also talked about how basically Kate used her kids for more media attention, and stuff has winded down for a couple years because Kate isn't really on TV or isn't really on social media anymore, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But they were like exposing Kate, and even they're talking about how like Kate's former publicist was saying that Kate was basically hell to work with. and they were talking about how Kate basically fired a maid the same day that she hired this maid to clean the house because the house wasn't cleaned to her standard. Like, and it was a tiny like speck of dust like on a bookshelf.
Are you fucking kidding me? I hate people like that.
And she looked at it, she was like, yeah, this isn't to my liking, so you're fired. Yeah, and they also talked about how like Kate's own brother, like sued her because like she was like because she used like her her nieces and nephews for clout, and obviously the brother and his wife wasn't okay with that, and and they talked about that one infamous like Today Show interview where she brought her oldest girls who are twins, and the twins didn't really like say anything, so Kate had to like speak up for them and kind of gave them like nasty look, like you better fucking talk, you better say what I taught you to say, like to the camera and all this stuff. And but yeah, they're saying like Kate was like the ultimate Karen because she had like the Karen haircut.
Didn't she like invent the Karen haircut?
I believe so. Because I think before there was like nobody that had like that hairstyle. And I thought that was like absolutely glorious. But I was like, yeah, Kate Gosselin's a fucking Karen.
Didn't she prevent John from seeing his kids? Because she was big mad that he divorced her and cheated on her or something.
Yeah, like there was a lot of things that came out about John that John did, and Kate was like, I'm not gonna let you see the kids or some shit like that.
I'm laughing. I'm not laughing because it's like I'm laughing because how fucked up she is. Like,
she's
damn.
so fucked up. She's so fucked up, and I just hope that the kids are thriving. I just hope that they're thriving because they're the innocent ones in that whole situation.
Didn't one of them like get like abused to so much that to the point where people get concerned?
I believe so.
It was like Hunter or something, right?
Yeah.
Or like Grayson, or I don't remember his name, but it was one of them.
It was some weird. It was some name like that.
It was like Hunter Grayson or something like that. And
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just distracted at how small and cute I made this child. I regret nothing.
Oh. I think it's adorable.
I'm proud of this child. She has a small sword.
It's so small.
Look how small she is.
She's small.
I regret nothing. It's cute.
It is so freaking cute. It is absolutely adorable. And I regret not stopping by to Starbucks to get my freaking white chocolate mocha, but I just wanted to get out of town because guess what? It happened again.
What? You almost got kidnapped?
Well, not almost, but I got hit on like 3 separate times. 2 was in the same vicinity, and I just wanted to pay my phone bill and get home. And I went to a different route because I didn't want to see the 2 fucking idiots again. And then some guy that was selling like free phones or whatever outside of Superior was trying to talk to me, but he looked like Jabba the Hutt. So I ignored them obviously, but that guy did look like Jabba the Hutt.
All
but
right.
anyway, so I get on the bus so I can go home and go to Big Lots so I can get Brillo pads and soap for my bathroom. And then I wanted to also stop by the marketplace by my house because I wanted to try this place that has really good fried chicken, and I spent $8 on chicken strips, but I don't care because it was absolutely delicious and I would buy them again.
Hey, if it's worth
so I
it.
get off the bus. It's called Bolo.
Oh, where is it?
It's in the marketplace. It's the It's the marketplace that's down the street from my house, and that was converted from the old Hostess factory.
Oh, okay.
Because that place has been sat abandoned for years, and they finally converted it to like a marketplace. So they have like a really good boba spot. They have like a ramen place that's just too expensive. They have a taco place. They have a place where it's like Korean fusion, like chicken wings and
Mhm.
fries and stuff like that, and burgers. And they have like a brewery. They're gonna have like a place where they sell milkshakes and crepes, but that place hasn't opened yet. And they
Ooh, I
also have
haven't
like
had a
a little
crepe.
coffee shop.
I haven't
I
had
haven't
a
had a
crepe
crepe in so
in a
long.
year.
I haven't had last one I had was when I went to Chicago, and I went to this one really good breakfast place by my aunt's house, and I had a banana and Nutella crepe, and it was actually a strawberry banana and Nutella, and it was so freaking good. They had like Nutella and the bananas and strawberries on the inside, and on the top they put powdered sugar, and I think they put chocolate syrup on top too. But it was so good, and I ate the whole thing, even though my aunt was kind of like judging me for eating the whole thing.
Nah, treat
But
yourself.
nah, I ate the whole thing, and it was absolutely delicious.
Hell yeah.
It was so freaking good. I forgot what the place was called, but it was absolutely delicious, and it was really colorful on the inside. It was an egg slut. It was I forgot the name of the place, but it was really good. And so I did that, and so I wanted to go get the Brillo pads and stuff before I went to the marketplace so I can go to Brillo. And so I'm walking from the bus stop. I'm walking through the parking lot, and then I see this guy, like these two guys. They're trying to talk to me, or whatever. They're like, hey, homegirl, and I was like, I have my earbuds in, and because I was finishing up this podcast that I was listening to, and they were interviewing the director for Willy's Wonderland, and it was a really good interview because this guy's a fucking badass too. Like literally, he was in the hospital with COVID before the movie came out, and he almost died, but he beat COVID.
Dang.
Yeah, Kevin Lewis, he's the director of Willy's Wonderland. He's a fucking badass. But
Sounds
anyway,
like it.
so I was listening to that, and they're talking to me. They're like, "Hey, you're trying to smoke or want to smoke together or whatever." And I was like, "No, I have a boyfriend." And they were like, "What? I have a boyfriend?" They were mocking me like, "Oh, I have a boyfriend too, blah blah blah." And I thought, one, I was gonna have to use my weapon because one was trying to approach me, and so I reached my hand in my bag because I keep my weapon like in the pocket in front of the pocket that's in front of my purse. Because I have one of those giant like boho like bags, and
Mhm.
so I keep my up in the front pocket. So I reached my hand in the pocket, holding my weapon just in case I have to use it. And I have my New Light app open, and so I held onto the button until I got inside Big Lots, put in my PIN, and then I texted my friend. I was like, "Can you call me? Because like it happened again." And so she called me, and she was on the phone with me from the time I went inside the store to the time when I went to go get my food, and to the time that I walked home, and everyone was texting me. They were like, "Are you okay? Did you make it home safe?" And I was like, "Yeah, I made it home safe. I'm fine." And so literally I cried myself to sleep last night because everything that happened hit me all at once, and it was very overwhelming and very upsetting. And so I just started crying, and so that happened again, and obviously I told James about it, and he's gonna buy me pepper spray. So
Mhm.
I'll have like my little thing, and I'll have my pepper spray because I did wanted to get a little like self-defense knife because I saw one that my friend had that looks like a key, and it's pink, and on the top it says "fuck off," and then you flip it, and it's a little tiny like little knife, and it's so freaking cute, and I'm trying to find one similar to that. But after recent happenings, I'm just like, maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe I should just get pepper spray. So I did find one where it looks like lipstick, or it looks like the one of those canisters that's travel friendly, that you put like your perfume in, and you can just and you can use it like to take it with you instead of just getting like a whole bottle of perfume. And I think I might get that one. I'm probably just gonna have to like cover it with stickers or something because it says pepper spray on the back. And I might get a little like jewel or something because I saw someone who had that, who has that, and they have more for me. Oh, Dad, I'll do the flower thing,
Okay.
and I'll let you know
Yeah,
for the flowers. Oh, the edible arrangement.
almost that too.
I can look, and the flowers.
Both of
All right, I'll look it up.
Both.
Okay.
them located out here.
Mm-mm.
Bottom. Fire.
I'll check it.
Wow.
Okay. Mhm. Water is so freaking gross. I choose this too. But she had like this thing. It was really cute where she did it because she took like she took like a like one of those gems that you use for like nails and stuff, and she glued it. She hot glued it to, or not hot glued, super glued it to the front where, so she'll know where to point the where the nozzle is. And I want to get that just so I can feel extra protected, because after what happened to me yesterday and Sunday, honestly, to keep it completely 100 right now, I don't feel I don't feel very safe, and I know COVID is the virus is a thing, and it makes people act extra for no goddamn reason. But yeah, and still, I don't feel safe, and I have to go back outside at some point. Well, next week I have to go. For next Friday, I have to do another evaluation. So there will be no daiquiris and death on Friday, because my shit's at 4. So
Yeah,
you got lucky,
y'all are stuck with me.
You got lucky.
Hey.
But Friday, ooh, I'm so excited.
I'm not.
I'm so excited for Friday.
Anyways.
But anyway, I just don't feel safe. And so, like, I even told, because I had to go do the thing today, and I even told the doctor, I was like, even, like, even though my dad took me today, he's taking me next week, too, to my appointments, I just don't really feel safe. And, like, before, even though I have dealt with this, like, my whole life, but, like, even now, like, with this whole thing happening, I don't feel safe, which is bullshit because I should be able to feel safe, especially because where I live, it is a small town, and even though there is some, I mean, there's crime here, but it's not like as bad as it is like if you went to like the hood or anything like that. Like, it's obviously because it's the fucking suburbs. It's like it's nothing like that. But here, with everything that's going on, like, I don't feel safe. And last night my friend, I had to talk to another friend of mine because I was texting my other friend because the one that was supposed to call me to make sure that I was okay basically bitched me, and I was crying. I ended up crying myself to sleep. And then I woke up this morning and I was texting my other friend telling them what happened because I hadn't heard from them since. not yesterday, but Monday. So I wanted to check on them, make sure they were good. So I was telling them what happened, and I told them about that situation, and they got pissed, and they were like, "That's messed up because I would never do that to you. Like I wouldn't be able to sleep or do anything until I knew that you were okay. And so if you need anything, you text me, and I will gladly text you back. I will gladly text you. I would even call you. So."
Mhm.
I'm very thankful that there's people in my life that do genuinely care about me and genuinely care about my well being and making sure that I'm okay. Because you know, as a Black woman, it's a double whammy for us,
Mhm.
especially with I won't get into it because I don't like talking about politics and things like that. And I know you don't either.
Mhm.
But we do have to deal with double the bullshit because we're Black and we're women, and we should be able to feel safe, and we should be able to go out and run errands and not having to worry. Like, I'm mad that I didn't get my fucking sweetbread because I really wanted some sweetbread from fucking Superior because it's $1.
Mhm.
I wanted my sweetbread and I didn't get my sweetbread because I was too fucking anxious. So now I gotta wait like till I go pay my phone bill again to go get my fucking sweetbread because I'm not going tomorrow to get it because I don't want to deal with that bullshit. But I really want some sweetbread.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I just feel like we need to feel safe and like to do everything we can to feel safe, and that's why you know it's important to invest into self-defense weapons, um and the apps like personal safety apps, and to check your surroundings and to possibly travel in pairs, if you can. Um, and to always be cautious, especially if you're traveling alone, and especially if you take public transportation like me. Like, I don't have a driver's license right now because my anxiety is really bad, and I was just about to like consider trying to get my license, but now my anxiety has gotten so fucking bad. It's Now I'm just like, well, I need to get my anxiety back together, and then I'll, you know, try to learn how to drive again. But right now I can't, like, even just thinking about getting behind the wheel makes me anxious. Um so I walk and I take public transportation. Um but I'm tired. But I don't feel safe. And it fucking sucks. It
Mhm.
fucking sucks. Because I've lived here since I was 8 years old. But the thing of it is, I've gotten catcalled since I was 16 years old by older men. I was literally a child, even though, well, teenagers, child, whatever. I was still a minor. And I was still getting hit on. And it was absolutely disgusting. And so, like, in the past, like, I've told people about, like, what happened, and, you know, they typically, well, a lot of them were guys, and they like brushed it off or whatever, saying, "Oh, and boys will be like the whole boys will be boys bullshit."
Mhm.
And so it's like, I just want everyone to be careful. That's my thing. I want everyone to be careful, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're not safe. I don't want them to deal with what I had to deal with not Monday, Sunday, and yesterday. Because now, even though I I want to do something tomorrow, but the thing of it is that like what's stopping me from doing what I want to do is just that anxiety of like what if I get hit on again? Like, what if, like this happens again? Like, I don't want this to happen to me again because I want to feel safe. And so it's like, I cannot wait to, one, move out, two, be in a place with my boyfriend, like permanently. So I don't have to go out by myself. I can go out with my boyfriend and I can feel like protected because he's there.
Mhm.
And I just want everyone to like just be careful. And there are some really good personal safety apps. Like, I know Be Safe is a popular one, but I was reading the reviews on Google Play, and there's a lot of 1-star reviews. But the one that I use that I highly recommend is called Noonlight, and it's basically a service where you push a button. It's like if you're in a crisis, it's very discreet. So if you're in an emergency, you pull this up, you press the button, and if you let go of the button and type in your PIN, they'll they'll text you and say, "Oh, I'm so glad you're safe." But if you don't let go for a period of time, then they'll alert the local authorities. And then the cool thing is that like if you're able to hold a taser, you can link your taser up to the Noonlight app. And I was up last night reading about pepper sprays because I was trying to find one so my boyfriend could get me one because he told me he was going to buy me pepper spray. And the one that I found, I think it's the one that I'm going to get, is that it has it is a 10-foot radius. And it also comes with like a special like dye to help authorities know who the perpetrator is, and I thought that was really cool. I might get that because even though I do have like a self-defense weapon, I would feel even more safe if I have that and I have pepper spray because I do go out by myself. And even though I have like the resources I have now, I still feel vulnerable. I still don't feel safe. And so it's like I'm trying to do everything I can. So I do feel safe, and especially because I'm going to be living on my own soon, hopefully.
Mhm.
But I'm still having issues with that because now I'm back at square one with that whole situation. But I'm trying to feel as safe as possible because I just want to be a normal human being. Like, I want to go out and run errands and not having to feel afraid or feel paranoid that I'm going to be hit on by basically walking piles of garbage.
Mhm.
And so if you're watching this stream right now and you're a woman, be safe, please. Please be safe and check your surroundings and make sure that you don't have earbuds in. If you have earbuds in, because I know earbuds are a thing, make sure you just have one in and it's not. And if yours has like the noise canceling function, turn that shit off and turn it down actually, and turn the volume down because you need to check your surroundings. Like even now, like I don't have like the noise canceling function turned on my earbuds, and I always have one in my ear now. But yes, please be safe because men are garbage, and I can say that because there's no Karens. But anyway, please be safe and look out for yourself and try to travel in groups if you can, and make sure there's a guy in the group if that's possible. And yeah, and also one more thing, because I'm just rambling right now, and I hate when I ramble. But May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and I did post something on my personal Instagram about it a couple days ago, but mental health is very, 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 very important. And I know it's a stigma in the African American community, which it shouldn't be. And I do think we as a community need to talk more, especially, the older generation needs to talk about it more. And I want you guys to take care of your mental health because it's very important. And if you have someone in your life, whether it's a friend, a family member, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, and they have mental health issues, please check up on them and remind them that you love them and you care about them, because as someone who has anxiety and I have major depression disorder as well, it's very tough living with mental illness. Like, it's very, very tough. And when people check in with me and ask me how I am, means a lot to me. Or they just say, oh, hey, just a reminder that I love you and I care about you. It's the little things that count, and it's the little things like that that matter to me and just to someone who has like mental illnesses. Like my godmother's bipolar. And so I feel like I can talk to her about what I'm dealing with, because she was the one that drove me to the mental hospital. I said when I had to go there at 17, like, she was the one that drove me there. God bless her. But just, you're loved and you're wanted. Make sure your mental health is good. If you know someone that's suffering with mental illness, please check in on with them and remind them that you love and care about them, because that's really important. And if you are in a crisis and you feel like you have nobody to talk to, there's so many resources out there that can help you, and there's so many helplines that can help you. And if you can't talk on the phone because you get anxiety just talking on the phone, there's also text options. Like, I think the suicidal prevention hotline has a text option too. I can't remember. But please just look after your mental health and look after
I believe
your family.
There she goes.
There I am. But yes, please check on your mental health and take care of yourself, because I know it's hard. I know it's really hard. And things aren't the greatest right now. And they haven't been the greatest for the past year. Like, I know that. And I'm not going to sit here and say that it gets better. Well, I mean, it does get better, because I've been dealing with this stuff for so many years, but I can say that I'm not in so much of a dark place as I was, when I was younger. So I can say in that aspect that it does get better. But be gentle with yourself. And if you ever feel sad, do some self-care. Do stuff that you like, and do stuff that makes you feel better. And just, I want you to be happy.
Yeah.
Be happy.
And don't worry, be happy.
Be happy. And, fuck, I forgot the song. Wow.
Alright.
But anyway, I forgot the song. I'd rather than say, but that's all I want to say is just take care of your mental health and never forget that you are loved and that you are wanted and you're fantastic. You're a sparkling butterfly. I don't know where I was going with that.
I don't know either.
I'm very tired.
How about you just take relax for a minute?
But yes, that's all I wanted to say is that you guys are important, you guys matter, and just to check up on people and make sure that they're good and that they're doing okay. And because it's the little things that count. Like, we don't need no lavish stuff. Like, just check on us and see how we're doing, in all honesty. And I just hope that our community does a better job with mental health and realize that it's okay to take medication for your mental illnesses, and praying doesn't make everything go away. That's the big thing.
That's true.
Which I still don't understand.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you, in all honesty.
I don't understand why that's a thing.
It is.
I guess it's I don't know, man. But anyway, so have you caught up with Psychology in Seattle's videos?
Nope. Because I've been
He's
busy.
doing Elizabeth and Andre now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will watch that whenever I get the chance.
Yeah, but he's still doing videos on Michael and Angela, Kalani and Asuelu, Mike and Natalie, but he's started doing Elizabeth and Andre.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And he went all the way back.
Oh, great. We gotta experience all this nonsense all over again.
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not Head and Shoulders, bitch.
What happened?
So I just got a response to a comment I left on a Jenny and Submit video from Your Wet Sock. And I said, because at the beginning, he sings in songs, and he sang one of my favorite Good Charlotte songs. I forgot which song it was, but it was one of my favorites. So I said, you sang one of my favorite GC songs, but both of them lied to Submit's parents, and honestly, I don't know why Jenny didn't leave Submit alone in the first place when he catfished her. She needs someone her own age. And then a lot of the comments was saying, one of the comments says, because Jenny is desperate and didn't care whether he looked like a shoe. She just wanted a younger man to make her feel beautiful. And then someone said, she needs professional help. And the last comment that I just saw was, she can be with Head and Shoulders.
Oh,
and I'm weak.
My God.
I'm fucking weak.
They savage. They have no chill.
They have no chill. I'm fucking weak. Not Head and Shoulders, fam. He said Head and Shoulders, bitch.
He fully said Head and Shoulders.
Head and Shoulders.
Lord.
Oh my God, that is good. That is so fucking good. Which, by the way, because I watch recap videos, I heard what happened on the Single Life.
What? That he's a stupid idiot?
Yeah.
Now he was being a little bitch?
Yep. I sure did.
Well then.
I caught up with I watched the video and I was like, ugh. I was like, yikes.
He's a little bitch.
He is. He really is. And then I heard fucking Cole propose to Vanessa or some shit.
They deserve each other.
They do deserve each other. And I was shocked that the mom, Debbie, started crying and was like, you're moving too fast, Cole. Or whatever the fuck she said.
Wait, don't leave me. Colty, don't leave me. Wait.
Yeah. So I was shocked. When I heard that, I was shocked. I was like, damn. even Debbie is saying like you're moving too fast, Colt.
Is he gonna listen to Debbie? Nope. Why would
No.
he?
Why would he? Because he's just too.
Because he's stupid.
He is stupid. And they
He's-
honestly deserve it. I honestly think Vanessa and Colt deserve each other.
Yep. They're both horrible people.
Yeah, they're both horrible people. And I just, I don't know if Colt is still on his like weight loss journey or whatever, but you could do all that, like that's fine and dandy, like do you, boo? But that's not going to change your personality. You're still going to be an asshole.
Yeah, you're still a piece of shit, though.
Yeah.
You can get as fit and sexy as you want. You're still gonna be a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's totally gonna be like a fucking piece of shit. And like, and then I heard, and then I was watching something, and then like they were saying how like, cause like how Big Ed wanted Liz to move in, but Liz has a whole daughter, and his house is
He's stupid and he's nuts. He wanted her. He don't even know her that long, and he already wants to her to move in with him. Oh fuck, he's crazy. I would tell her to run. Especially after
because like he was, I was like,
after how he acted with like fucking the boyfriend situation.
oh yeah, I didn't like that.
He's nuts. He's crazy.
He's fucking crazy.
Like, run.
I hope she runs, because that.
I would run when he was doing. You know what? I would run when he asked me out. I wouldn't go out with Big Ed. I have too much dignity and respect for myself, and that's not saying much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And his daughter is not.
His daughter ain't shit either. She's like begging for daddy's attention, and and why do you want his attention for?
Exactly.
Like, he ain't shit. You deserve better than this. And you know what? He doesn't deserve to have you in his life.
Because like,
come on.
I even heard that when Liz went out with the daughter and her friends, that they're talking shit about Liz right in front of Liz.
The hell?
Yeah, like she was right there.
At least so. Wait until she leaves the room. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with you people?
Yeah, and like the funny thing is, like, yeah, the funny thing was, like, at first I felt bad for the daughter because, Big Ed wasn't really around for her, and that made me sad. But seeing how she basically acted towards Rose, like in the tell-all, and all that, made me not like her.
It's just like, she ain't shit either.
She really ain't. Like, it sucks that you didn't have your dad around that much, but
He ain't worth it. You're better off without him. Don't make him make you feel like a lesser person, even though you're not shit yourself. The last person you should make you feel like shit is Big Ed.
Especially if they
fuck him. He's an asshole.
He is an asshole. And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Tiffany see nothing wrong with how her dad basically treated Rose? Like, I think she said something bad, like, in the tell-all. I don't remember.
Yes. She saw absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, she thought Rose was like this gold-digging whore. trying to get to America.
Oh yeah, cause she cussed Rose out. I remember.
Yep.
Which was absolutely disgusting.
Like y'all are just fighting for this stubby troll of a man.
Looking like the Mucinex spokesperson, whatever.
Yeah, like come on. He ain't worth your
Looking like a
time.
ball.
Come the fuck on.
Imagine wanting to date a human football. Can't be me.
Yeah. Rose is thriving right now, and he's like still clinging on to relevancy. So I'm not mad.
Yeah, I think she has her own makeup line now.
Oh, does she?
I think so.
Oh, I might check it out. I mean,
Should
I'll
I
look at
too?
it, but I won't buy it because I don't wear makeup. But I'll look
Because
at
I
it.
think she's on her channel.
I know she recently got a haircut and she has a cute bob now.
She looks so cute with it though. She looks really cute.
Mm-hmm.
But she's thriving. And subscribe to her YouTube channel, everyone. It's Rosemary Vega. Yeah, it's Rosemary Vega. But she's thriving. And like she got like a whole makeover too, and I think she just bought like a new house like a couple months ago or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks nice.
She's really worked herself way up there from where she was.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she did it on her own with nobody, not even Ed.
Yeah. And yet Ed is still trying to hold on to what speck of relevancy he has.
He's still trying to cling on to that.
Yep. He sure is.
And it's not working out, pal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just give it up. He's like, I have all these fans and blah blah blah. And I'm just like,
Shut up, nerd.
shut up. You would get pushed against the locker and get your lunch money stolen, my dude.
Exactly, like, shut up, nerd.
Like you're nothing special. And you're an asshole.
You're an asshole.
I'm like, I don't know. Part of me kind of thinks that if he didn't act the way that he acts, would he be a good person? And I also think that because he looks like this way, like he has his like disorder or whatever, he has to make up for it by being an asshole. But that's not the way, though.
Like, there's other ways to, like, make yourself look better without being a complete dick.
Mm-hmm.
And making an ass of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he doesn't know that, apparently.
I feel
Because
so.
he's still making an ass of himself.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah. I mean, as a lot of people know, like, I was born, like, pigeon-toed and stuff. Like, and I guess that's why I liked Tommy Pickles as a kid, because his feet turned into, like, mine. But anyway, I was born with that. But I'm not an asshole. And so, like, I think that, just because you have this deformity or whatever doesn't mean it gives you the right to be a fucking twat waffle.
Mm-hmm.
And so...
And, like, hiding behind the fact that you have this disorder, and then people are critical of you, and you're just like, oh, you're just critical of me because I have this disorder. Like, no, I'm critical of you because you're an asshole.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm not even surprised that shit came out about Big Ed on TikTok.
literally like right after the season ended, I think. Well, the first season that he was on ended, I think. It was like right after.
Yeah.
I'm
Apparently,
not.
he did the no-no. He did a no-no. He did a big no-no.
Mhm.
And he decided, like, to take things too far and do something inappropriate with someone. I'm
Mhm.
not going to say what it is, but I'll let your imagination run wild.
And I fucking miss Pillow Talk again.
You did?
Please, did you? Yeah, I did. I missed it again. Cause I keep forgetting. That it comes on like right after that weird sister show. Please tell me that Kenny and Armando was on this last episode.
No. I told you this already.
Yeah, you did. I forgot. God damn it. Why is that Stephanie here though?
No one likes her. Bring the cute, the sweet, wholesome couple. I don't give a fuck about Stephanie.
Yeah, cause there's so many. I don't know who else I would want to see on. You know what? Wait, cause I don't think Lauren and Alexi aren't on Pillow Talk this season.
They are. They're there.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. They just
'Cause
need
I
it.
like.
They just need to get rid of Stephanie and bring in Kenny and Armando. That's
Yeah.
all I want. It's a fine if Robert and Annie are busy. That's fine. It's fine. They're
Mhm.
great. I love them on Pillow Talk as well. But
Me too.
I want to see Kenny and Armando because I need more. I need more content with them. I need it.
Because they're so cute.
They're adorable,
And honestly,
and you can feel the love from them.
yeah, and honestly, I'd rather have Erica too.
I
like, a
would
friend.
rather have Erica on to Pillow Talk than Stephanie. Like, who thought that was a good idea?
Or bring Molly and her friend back. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
please bring Molly back. I miss Molly. Oh man, I'm sad.
I love Molly. But Molly and her friend were hilarious.
Molly and Cynthia, yeah, they were funny.
They're so funny.
Like, bring them
'Cause
back.
I like David and Annie. I like Robert and Annie, which is funny though because
I
when
started out
watching
I started out the season hating Robert. I'm just like, he's too much. But
Yeah.
then he goes on Pillow Talk. I'm just like, all right. It's just like David and Annie. Like, I didn't like David. I'm like, all right, he's too much. But they go on Pillow Talk. I'm just like, all right, they're funny.
yeah, because I always loved Annie. Like that's the thing. I
Hmm.
always loved Annie, but it was just David that I was just like, come on, man.
Like, can y'all shut the fuck up and stop drinking and actually be there for your wife? No, you can't do that. You can't do that one simple thing. I guess not.
Remember, he almost tried to fight us for that one black guy that was his friend at like a party.
Oh man, and the dude threw water on him. And he's just like, you dumb troll looking ass motherfucker. I'm just like, oh my god,
Yeah.
this is hilarious.
That was so funny.
Mhm.
But you know, David grew on me.
Yeah. After he was on Pillow Talk, I'm just like, yeah, I can vibe with this.
Yeah, he grew on me. And fucking Veronica and Tim, I've always loved them.
Oh, Veronica, Tim annoyed me, but he grew on me. I was just like, this is right for them, and I'm glad they're friends after like the big breakup. They were engaged or something, and now they're dating other people and talking about them. I'm just like, you know what? This is good. This is the friendship I need, or at
This
least
is
I hope
cool.
I have with. Well, you know, I'm not close to with any of my exes at all, but you know.
Neither am I. Well, except for one. But that's because I've known him since middle school, and he's like the coolest person ever. But other than that, I'm not close to him. But Tim and Veronica, I fucking love because like they're still like really good friends, even though they're no longer together and they're dating other people and they're thriving.
Mhm.
They're still like cool with each other and they're roasting each other and all this stuff. And I'm like, you know what? This is the quality content that I signed up for.
This is the good shit. This is the good shit right here.
Good shit. This is some good shit right here. If I do say so myself.
Mm-hmm.
If I do say myself.
It's
I'm
good
not gonna
shit.
put the whole
Good shit
because
right
the whole
here.
is fantastic. But at this point, as I don't want to say it, but I'd rather have Tom back on Pillow Talk than Stephanie.
Yeah, at least his sister was bearable. And like,
I like his though.
yeah. That's why I say at least his sister made Tom bearable because she brought him
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. But Stephanie?
Stephanie
Mm-mm.
needs to go. She's annoying me to no end.
She's a cloud chaser.
I mean, we've been new.
She is a cloud chaser.
Why do you think she's still there?
And like I heard that at one point on OnlyFans, because she has an OnlyFans, that she made mad bank on it.
Why am I
And
not
I was
surprised?
not surprised. Exactly. Like the one person that on TV, she was like saying like, "Oh, I don't do this because I'm conservative. I'm so conservative." Has an OnlyFans.
Looks like your OnlyFans. Oh yeah, conservative. Oh yeah, okay.
And you're making like $9,000 or like some like big money on OnlyFans, and you're saying you're conservative. Okay.
Sure, Jan.
And I'm sure, Jan. And like, apparently, Elizabeth's whole family, except for her dad, has an OnlyFans.
Ew, Charlie has an OnlyFans? I don't want to. Ew. 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 God, ew. Why would anyone pay to see Charlie on OnlyFans? Ew. I can understand Andre because he has kind of a good body, but god damn, Charlie? Ew. Oh God, no, God! I want that image out of my head. Oh my God, oh God, oh God! I'm gonna die now.
And you know what? I saw a meme yesterday on Instagram because I follow this account called it's called 90 Day Fiance Memes.
Mhm.
And someone posted a meme of saying that Charlie is the one to talk about Andre not having a criminal background or something when he's the one having a criminal background, something like that. And they showed a picture of Charlie's mugshots, and I thought that was absolutely hilarious.
Oh yeah, because he's just like he's a criminal from a communist country. I'm just here like, can y'all shut the fuck up with your hypocrisy? He can easily look into you and bring up like, boom, baby. He doesn't even have to look far. He can just go on to Twitter or something and post shit out.
Yeah, it's all over Instagram. Like, I've seen it on Instagram.
Right. Like, it's not that hard. You're not that special. So I don't know what you're on, man. You're on some
Charlie's a lot about saying, "Oh, you're a bad person. Oh, you do this." Dude, you have a whole fucking like record. Like, you have a whole record. And you want to say that Andre is a bad person. You have a whole fucking record.
Yep. He said that with his whole chest.
His whole chest, too. That's the thing.
Like he ain't gotten shit on him.
Yeah.
That's so hilarious.
That's so fucking funny. He's like, yeah, Andre's not a good person. Bitch, you have a whole fucking record. So, like, I totally get why Andre doesn't want to talk to him because he ruined his wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying very xenophobic things. And remember when they first got to Moldova and how they were saying, like, oh, I thought this would be like, what the fuck did they say? Like, run down and everyone's poor or some shit like that?
I mean, that's what they said, like, this is a poor country. They're eating, like, the garbage parts of food. and basically insulting the whole entire country while they're there, and that being mad disrespectful.
Yeah, because it's like, I get if there's something that you don't want to eat, like, that's fine, but still you respect the culture.
But they
But
didn't, and they were just being entitled assholes, and I'm just here like, y'all ain't shit.
this is
You
why
guys are
Americans
from
have
you guys are from Florida. You should not be talking. You're from Florida. You guys are a
for
big joke. Like, come on. And
you
I
guys are, they're Florida men. Like, they are the epitome of, like, the Florida men, like, meme or whatever.
anyways. Ah.
So they're the last to talk. So
Mhm.
I mean, as far as like what John Dre goes, I know that I don't know how I kind of want to like him, but at the same time, I find things or he says or does things that makes me not like him.
It's not surprising.
And it's like, you were so close, man.
Like, you were so
So
close. So fucking close, but you decided to do some more out of pocket shit.
like when he asked Elizabeth to ask her dad that if her dad would give him like, what was it, like 100 grand or something like that,
Yeah,
to start his
like,
business.
I'm just there like, are you fucking stupid or something? Are you fucking that? You can't be that stupid. You can't be. I refuse to believe you're that stupid. Are you serious? You're asking him for that much? Are you? Oh my god, you're that stupid.
Like, I get you're all excited about getting your license and wanting to start over. Like, I get that. But, like, dude, you just don't go to me and be like, hey, father-in-law. And especially because according to Andre, like, his relationship with Elizabeth's dad is doing good. Like, that's just gonna ruin the relationship
Like,
again.
you had the cojones to do all that.
Yeah.
You had mad cojones for that. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
respect you, but you have mad cojones for trying that.
Right. Like, dude,
Like, come on, dude. Come on.
shouldn't be better.
Be better.
Like, do better. Do fucking better. And I do think that the dad when he was like, oh, I'll make you a deal, work with my family, or whatever, and or some shit like that. And so, like, I would look, if that was me, I'd look at Andre and just be like, are you kidding me? You expect me to give you money for your business and you just got your license or whatever? Like, no. Like, don't sit here and ask him for 100 grand. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you stupid or something? He must be stupid. He must be slow to do all
He,
that extra shit.
he must be. He must be. Because of the fact that I would never do that. Because that's so inappropriate. That's inappropriate. Like, you're not going to ask your father-in-law, the one that you just, just made your relationship, like, better.
Like, I know the family gives you unfair treatment and shit like that, but don't be stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I get, like, they treat you unfairly, but don't be fucking stupid about it. Like, come on. Come on! Idiot.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, I was, you were starting to make me like you. And I was trying to have hope for you.
I was rooting
Like
for
even
you. We were all rooting for you.
and you're back to, oh yeah, can you ask your dad for money?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just, come on, man. You know better.
You know better. He does know better, but he chooses to be an idiot. I think
He
it was a
does.
good idea.
Like, no, no, man, that was not a good idea.
Yeah, cojones. That's all I
Yeah,
gotta say.
for
Yeah, cojones.
to
Said it with
ask
this-
him, be like,
Yeah.
can you give me this money?
Like, I need this money to start my own business. Give it to me. And I was on Chuck's side. Like, he has no experience in shit like that. Like, yeah, how are you supposed to invest in you when you have no experience?
Yeah. So that's like makes so see so that's the only I cannot believe I'm saying this, but that's the only time I'll ever agree with Charlie.
That is the one and
No.
only time.
Exactly. That's the only thing.
Alright. Anyways. Okay. I think I'm done with this.
It's cute.
It's cute. Where's Jessica? She muted herself a while ago. Hey!
I muted myself because I had to do something, and then when I came back, y'all just started talking about something that I had no contribution to, so I just sat here and vibed.
Alright. Now you're back.
Yeah, I literally, like, when you guys start talking about 90 Day Fiance, I'm just here, like, I'm just gonna vibe.
What do you think?
Look at the tiny Annabelle. She's so cute. Oh, baby.
Yeah?
Yeah, look at her. Baby. Couple
Cute.
goals.
She's a little baby. You know what she's saying in this panel? You want to know what she's saying in this panel?
What's she saying?
I am here.
Oh my god.
That's cute.
You fucking dork.
Listen. They deserve this.
Mhm.
But I will move on to another thing I wanted to do. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish it or not, but it all depends.
What do you want to do?
You'll see.
That is not helpful.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. That's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let me just pull up some things to help me out. Hang on. Hang on. I might go quiet for a minute. You two talk amongst yourselves while I do this.
Oh, okay.
I love how I say that and you two are still quiet.
No, because I was reading an article how we met Selena when she was little. And it's absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
Hang on. I don't know. Fuck it. What we were talking about earlier, Jessica, so you can be in the frame.
Bitch, I don't know.
Oh, we were talking about shipping earlier. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, and how you were being a hypocrite.
No. Before that.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
you don't want? What, Chris?
catch me up on what I missed when I was gone.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do, and you just want to be a little shit.
Listen.
Now,
talking
moving
about
on.
ships.
Moving the fuck on.
I mean, go on.
Oh, now she goes quiet. You fucker. You bitch. You bitch.
You said moving on, so I just say, all right, fine, we're moving on. I won't talk about ships.
No. You know what? You're being a little shit right now. You said you know exactly what I said. Moving on from. Go catch Kris up. Stop being a little shit.
Uh-huh. We were talking about ship dynamics and shippings and why we ship them and why they make a good ship and our reasons for why we don't like other ships. One ship we were talking about was Sonic and Amy, and how people keep playing it off as if this Amy's just going to be this devoted person to Sonic, and Sonic's not going to do shit in return. And it doesn't make it a good ship because it just seems like Amy's putting all the effort in, and Sonic's just vibing, doing nothing.
He has to go save Eggman. I mean, he has to go defeat Eggman.
Oh my god.
That's what he does.
I mean, yeah. He's like, I'm sorry, but I have to go save this guy.
Like, I have to save the world and shit like that. A, B, C, D, and E, blah, blah, blah.
I can't make the company dinner tonight. I'm really sorry.
No, we were talking about how Sonic doesn't really offer anything to Amy except an object of affection.
No, I'm not gonna. That was a stupid joke.
No, go on. Tell your stupid joke. Where's my pen? Anyways.
Oh, because then because Jester's gonna complain. But anyway, so he literally.
Wait, hello, person who just came in. Why didn't you guys tell me there was a new person here? God damn it.
I was trying. Oh, hello, new person. Welcome.
God damn it. They were probably waiting for so long, and I was just rambling on about something I didn't even know because I don't have the chat up.
Well, welcome to hell. There's your.
I hate Kris so much.
Hell. For the refreshments.
Oh my god.
Everything's great. But yes, we have cookies and cupcakes and brownies on the table, and then behind you we have drinks and stuff.
God damn it.
But yeah,
Son of a
please help
bitch.
yourself.
Anyways, so during my free time, I did the tails. As you can see on here. I did Tails. Tails' design the other day. Well, yesterday, and I finished it this morning. And I'm gonna do another one, and guess who we're gonna do?
Who?
I don't know. Guess.
Lego Tims.
Oh fuck! Damn you. Yes.
What? Tims.
Go do Mr. Lego Tims.
So, first I forgot. I have to save Tails as a PNG, so let me bring him over here. He's a tall ass motherfucker. He's tall. He won't fit on the thing. He's that tall.
I'm gonna look up Knuckles Tims again because I need something.
God damn it!
Because I'm miserable. And I'm tired.
Why are you miserable for?
Because
What's the reason?
I don't.
Why are you miserable for? Why sad?
Because
What's wrong with you?
Tim's. I need the
Why are
tip.
you so fucking huge, dude? Like, calm your tits, man. My God. I hate both of you.
He got the Timbs on.
I hate you both.
He got the Timbs on.
I hate both of you.
And Amy wears Uggs. Changed my mind.
Oh my fucking God. I hate you both.
I mean, with the
That's
way
a
she's
lot.
running, I wouldn't be surprised if she fucking wore Uggs.
She has, and what was it called? Knock-kneed or something? She's knock-kneed? Where your,
Knock-kneed?
yeah, where your knees just go inward.
Yeah, she's not me. And she drinks No, I'm not gonna say that because I actually drink pumpkin spice. lattes.
But you know she would.
But
She would.
she told
Yeah.
and shadows and shadows
You know. That's the thing he does wear.
Yes, and Sonic, he wears like those ugly shoes that every middle school boy wears.
Oh no.
Not with like the straps or some shit like that. But they're so fucking ugly.
Oh no.
In my mind. The Lego tip.
Oh my. I hate you both. I hate both of you.
He looks fresh as hell.
I hate both of you.
He looks fresh.
I hate everything. I hate you both.
Someone said that Knuckles has a New York accent or should have a New York accent in the movie, and I absolutely agree.
No.
He needs to have a New York accent.
Next thing you know, he's gonna be voiced by Donald Glover or someone.
Oh my God, yes. Donald Glover as Knuckles. I'm for that.
Or like fucking
God.
I don't know.
Eggman. He's gonna curse.
If you tell me Knuckle curses, he doesn't curse, you are a liar.
You're such a liar.
You are lying to me. The man does curse.
Yeah, he's black.
Exactly. He curses up a storm.
He absolutely does. And I want him to curb stomp Eggman while wearing the Tibbs. At least wear a Yankees hat. Like,
No.
please. Please.
God, not the fucking Yankees hat. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I hate you both.
It brings me joy.
Listen. I hate you both. I hate both of you.
It brings joy that he has Tibbs.
Oh my
Like-
God.
That Knuckles wears Tibbs. And I am glad it's refreshing to see people who don't disagree. Because Tim's off. He gotta look fresh as fuck. How else is he gonna get the ladies?
What ladies? He's alone on Angel Island. What the fuck?
Well, he could. Well, I mean, how else he's gonna like go? Well, he has to. I don't know, but he looked fresh as fuck. All he needs is a chain, and he's good to go.
Well, you know. No, wait, hold, pause. Did you just say he needs a chain?
He needs a chain. Yes, he
Why
needs
the
to wear
fuck
a
does he
chain.
need a chain for?
Because he has to have the drip, my dude. He has to be.
Not the drip.
He has to have the drip.
Not the drip.
Oh my god, someone said that Charles wears light up Skechers. I'm weak.
I hate this fandom, yo. I fucking
I
hate it.
hate fandom.
I hate this fandom. I quit.
And they said that they didn't have anything for silver, but they said that Tails is gonna wear light up Skechers.
I hate this
And then
fandom.
Amy Converse and Knuckles has Tim's, which duh, because he's black. But
I need to bring up that sketch I did. Holy shit.
Lego teams.
Enough with the Lego teams with the both of you. Enough.
You're just salty.
I'm not salty.
You were salty that he would wear them.
No, I'm not. Fuck, you know what? Fuck you. I don't fucking care anymore.
I mean, Knuckles looks fresh as fuck. I don't know about you. But he looks fresh
I'm just
as
afraid because when I showed both of y'all the picture, the initial sketches I did, y'all just went into shrimp mode. That's why I'm afraid.
No, it's fine.
How is it fine?
It's fine.
How?
It's okay.
There he is.
God, I hate both of you.
Listen, me and
What?
Chris.
I'm
me and
listening.
Chris
I'm
get
listening
it.
to this nonsense
get
right
it.
now.
He first off, he beefy already.
What? Yeah.
And he beefy. He got that slow tied back ponytail look going on.
Yes.
And then the Lego Tims just to top it off.
Yes. Exactly. See? Big brain energy.
I hate both of you.
You know what? If he wants to wear Tim's, I'm gonna let him. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I hate both of you.
Listen,
What?
Listen,
What?
it's fine. You should be proud that people are shrimping over it.
yeah,
I hate both of you.
Oh my god. You know what? You complain too much.
You complain too much.
No, you do.
No, you
complain
do.
too much.
No, you.
Okay, whatever. Fucking nerd.
No, you.
you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
flush you down the toilet.
I will fucking sit on you.
I'm gonna flush you down the toilet, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, you can't because I can't fit down the toilet, Jessica.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
How are you gonna flush me down the toilet, Jessica?
I'm gonna flush you down the toilet portal.
What the fuck?
The toilet portal that Eggman has in Sonic 06.
Bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna fuck you up. Now calm down, ladies. I'm drawing a thick
The
boy.
toilet portal, and you're gonna end up in Fortnite.
Not Fortnite. I hate Fortnite.
Yeah, you're gonna end up in Fortnite.
Fine, then you're coming with me.
Nah, it's
No.
just you.
Nope, fuck you. If I go down, you're coming down with me.
Chris, I guess you're gonna be stuck with us too because you're coming.
Oh, hell. Wait, what?
I love how Chris, not knowing anything, just gets sucked into it because of your bullshit.
Why? I'm an innocent bystander.
Well, you're not. That's a lie, and you know it.
I'm an innocent bystander, but
You know that's a goddamn lie, and you know it.
Okay, I like watching the world burn. Yes, that is very true.
Yeah.
But why am I getting dragged?
Why?
I'm just here thriving looking at Knuckles and his Tims. Like,
Oh
that's
my.
all I'm doing.
You know, that's even more reason to get flushed down the toilet portal and end up in Fortnite.
All right, Jessica. Goddamn. These are my friends.
You love us.
You know,
Don't you dare say I have to because you're a fucking liar.
if I must. You ain't say anything about that now, did you?
The audacity.
The audacity.
I didn't do nothing.
Also,
Y'all be wildin'.
all I'm saying is, if this movie gave Knuckles with the Tim, I just want him with the cowboy hat. Or
No,
Yankees hat.
I was about to say, you don't want him with the Yankees hat no more.
Well, no, I want him with the Yankees hat, and I want him to have a big ass chain.
Oh
Because-
my god, the fucking drip. Oh my god.
I love this meme. I love this meme. It's my favorite, one of my favorites. Oh, there was one Harry Potter. It's like Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch, but it's like the cover of the Order of the Phoenix book, and it's fantastic. Should I
I
have
gotta
it?
get it.
It's so fucking good.
Harry Potter and the audacity of this bitch.
I mean, that's essentially what that whole movie was.
That is true.
I mean, I didn't finish it because my sister called me saying I had to leave the theater, and she made us leave the theater. Me and my cousin.
But yeah, it's essentially what it is.
I don't know. I hear the later Harry Potter movies aren't really that great.
No, they're garbage.
I mean, I love Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yes. Prisoner of Azkaban is one of my favorite Harry Potter movies, but my all-time favorite will forever be Goblet of Fire.
Yeah. But after, I guess, that one, it went downhill.
Yeah, it did.
And then, the Deathly Hallows just went out, came out. I don't know. I saw it and I was just like, alright, it ended. You know.
I will admit that Goblet of Fire was one of my favorites. One of the reasons why it's my favorites is fucking stupid.
What?
Why?
I thought Harry looked better with long hair.
You're fucking right.
You're absolutely correct.
You're fucking right.
You're absolutely
And
correct.
then they chopped it off, and I'm just like, why? Why? What's the point of seeing Order of the Phoenix now?
And I like Ron with longer hair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he
they
looks
chopped it
better
off.
with longer hair.
They chopped it off, and it's just like, why? Why?
Which is annoying.
Like, stop making them less sexy. I'm here for the hair.
But
Yes.
I will say, the whole like sudden concept of Ron and Hermione starting some shit, I did not appreciate.
That was
yeah.
just JK on her bullshit.
thought- Yeah, like as soon as they started like arguing and pretending like they started liking each other, and I was like, the fuck, what? Alright, I guess we're going this route with these two. I don't know why. Never fucking shown this shit before.
If
Wait, that was
anything.
Fire, wasn't it? Because I remember in Goblet of Fire when they had the Yule Ball, and then her and Ron got into it, which
Yeah, freaking Ron was just like insulting Hermione, and she got pissed, so she went with like the hot dude from like the one school, and I was just like, girl, get it.
and then they end up together, which was weird.
Yeah.
It was fucking weird.
Yeah.
And friggin' Harry for some reason was interested in whoever that fucking Cho is her name.
Chow Cho or something. Something.
Yeah, her.
Something very
All of a sudden,
racist.
all of a sudden, like he was interested in her, and I was like, all right. And honestly, the twin girls that they went with for the ball deserved better.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking losers just sitting around until they were like forced to dance.
They deserved better, and I don't. I mean, I guess there's some reason behind it, but I still don't understand how, like, at the end of the series, Harry ends up with the sister of Ron.
Oh yeah, wasn't that also a thing they
Or
started introducing in
Jenny.
this movie? I can't remember.
Well, yeah, I was confused. Like, why Jenny? Jenny?
Yeah.
I was confused. Like, why is wait? They never really. They only did they. I'm confused.
Like,
Yeah,
all he did, the interaction I remembered before, like, they started making it a thing, was the fact they saved her in,
Chamber of Secrets.
Chamber of Secrets, yeah.
It was weird.
Like, what? So now she just had a hard on for.
No, like in the beginning of the movie, for some reason, in the beginning of the Chamber of the Secrets,
the Chamber of the Secrets.
In the beginning of the movie, like, there was a scene where, like, you know, Harry got fucking locked in his room, and they tried, like, caging him in there, so he couldn't go to fucking Hogwarts because he, messed up. He didn't mess up. Dobby messed up their, like, important, like, family gathering or some shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, so after that happened, Harry goes to the Weasley household because they break him out like a bunch of rebels. And when Ginny comes down to like ask about something, she sees Harry and like gets fucking flabbergasted and fucking runs off.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's when they first started doing that shit.
And it was.
My thing was, I don't remember Ginny like appearing at all in the first movie.
No, she didn't. She was in the beginning, but you know when they were going into the train, the train station, she was there, I believe. But after that, no.
Because I can understand if they had an interaction in the first movie. Like, here's the thing: I can understand a girl developing a crush on a guy for no fucking reason except they interacted once.
Yeah, it happens.
Because that's possible.
Yeah.
But, you need to have them interact at least once. You can't just have her, like, come down asking for something, get flabbergasted, and fucking run away.
I mean, you can, and essentially that can be like a crush, but at what point did they, like, start feeling for each other? Like the chemistry was there.
Mm-hmm. Like, here's the thing. Here's how I see, like, a crush happening. This is I wouldn't call this the best example, but I liked how they did it. For the crush, not with everything else that happens in the fucking show. Miraculous Ladybug.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder why the fuck, Marinette is, like, so infatuated with fucking Adrian. And, like, when they show, like, the first time they meet, she fucking hated this dude. She was like, ew, this fucking pompous-ass piece of shit. And, like, all it took was one fucking heart-to-heart interaction at the end of the episode for her to just be all fucking flustered and develop a crush on him.
Well, you know. I never seen
Like
the
I
show,
said,
so.
it's like, I can understand a crush, but you have to have some form of interaction.
Like, come on. Man, the JK and romance is just not meshing well. And she's still on her shit about, like...
Oh shit, she's a fucking... Isn't she, like... Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Is she like what?
Isn't she still transphobe?
Yes.
Great, my favorite. We love that. And like when I say we love that, I mean go down the stairs, join Jester.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, still is.
Yeah, she's still doing that thing. It's not a good thing. It's
The
not a good.
audacity.
It's not a cute look on her, but she's still doing it.
It doesn't matter if it's cute looking or not. She sold enough books to be able to do whatever the fuck she wants.
It's not really what I meant, but I see what you
Because
mean.
when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute. Because remember, in one of the books, it was basically implied that Dumbledore was
That doesn't make up for shit.
That doesn't mean nothing.
doesn't make shit. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, what are you doing?
What?
Because when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, JK, what are you doing? Like, you basically implied this thing, and then you come out and you say another thing, and you're basically human garbage.
Yep.
I don't like you very much.
JK be on some other shit, and she's still holding to her guns, like with her viewpoints, and not looking at any other perspective at all. So, you know, there's that.
Good lord. JK, more like. Anyway, I'm tired. That's a joke. But I don't. The thing is that, like, it pissed me off, but it also made me sad because I did love Harry Potter. And that was something that my sister and I, we bonded over our love of Harry Potter.
Same.
And so for her, you know, come out and say all these things, it pissed me off, and it also like made me really sad.
Hey, she's sticking to her guns, and she's wondering why people are not supporting her anymore, because it's just like you saying all these horrible things. Like, how can we support someone like that?
Exactly.
The bottom line is that no one can. So.
Yeah, because of the fact that you expect us to support you, but you say out of all this out of pocket fuckery.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's just like I can't do that. And even though like I want to continue to like support her and stuff, and I'm saying this as I was wearing my Hogwarts shirt that I bought at Kohl's earlier. I can't support anybody. That's like the things, and that's why like I have an issue with the whole separating the art from the artist thing.
Here's the thing, though. JK is so ingrained into pop culture. It's just impossible to erase her.
Yeah.
And like that's the thing. Like, yeah, you can still hate. You can hate on her as much as you want, but she wrote your fucking childhood.
Yeah.
You can say I'm not going to support her anyway, but you're still going to be like, oh, maybe I'll just watch it once. You're still going to watch Harry Potter. You're still going to go on Pottermore. You're still going to indulge in Harry Potter things.
Right.
And she knows this. Because she's so successful. And don't get me wrong, it's gross. She's so successful and so ingrained into pop culture that it's impossible for her to be quote unquote canceled for anything.
Yeah. Because I was literally like about that the other day for some reason. And then I was also thinking about with her and just thinking about can she ever really be capable?
What?
I do I think about can be, because of just culture and she was everybody's childhood pretty much. I was literally just sitting here thinking about that the other day, like if he can really, be canceled.
Mm-mm. She can't. She can't ever be canceled because at the end of the day, this is the woman that made my childhood, and she's still getting money out of it.
Right.
Lindsay Ellis did an excellent video on JK. I don't remember what it's called, but I know Lindsay Ellis had her own controversy recently, which is kind of silly. Kind of silly in a way, but either way, she puts it in a more elegant way than I could ever do. So I recommend watching her video on. I think she made a couple about J.K. Rowling.
I'll look her up.
Yeah.
And speaking of cancel culture, I do think cancel culture is it's something.
It's not
very
good. It's not good. I'm not saying that it's like, oh, why are we canceling everybody? Why are you canceling this toxic person? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's gone too far to the point where you can get canceled for anything at any point in time. Just like James Gunn and his old tweets, he got canceled for that and got fired by Disney. When it was from 8 years prior.
Right.
Or like having like a decent opinion about something and the majority not agreeing with you, you're getting canceled over that instead of viewing their viewpoints about it.
Right.
Like all the conservatives saying that cancel culture is bad. Like you're proving them right. You're showing them how it's bad. You're showing them. I don't like to talk political. Don't get it twisted. I hate it. But you're proving them right by canceling everyone up the wazoo for no apparent. That's why I don't interact with anyone on Twitter. That's why I don't go on Twitter anymore, because people on Twitter can be very vicious.
Yes.
And it can get too much. And that's why I just steer clear of Twitter sometimes, or other than to post artwork. I don't interact with groups. I don't interact with anybody on Twitter because they can get way too much. And it's a lot.
It is a lot.
It's just I don't even know what to say anymore.
It is, and it's like I understand sometimes if it's like for the right reason, cancel culture can be a good thing, but a lot of the time it's a very, 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 very shitty thing.
And especially when it happens for no reason, and someone gets chased off of Twitter for an opinion that they have or an observation that they made.
Yeah.
Or a ship.
Or even or a ship. Like
I've seen that.
Like, come on, don't this. It's silly. It's just silly. And this is why I don't really interact with people on Twitter, because I literally can't.
It's very, very silly.
It's silly and it's stupid.
It is.
Like, no one should be chased off of Twitter just because they had like one unpopular opinion.
Yeah, like it happens all the time. It shouldn't, but it does.
Like, or no one should drum up old tweets or like stuff from their past that they tried to bury it away.
Yeah.
They try to move past, and it should not have been brought up, but it still gets brought up for some weird reason.
Right.
Because I don't know, they need ammo or something, which is stupid. Like, oh, look at what this person went through, making them live through that again. Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Right.
Like, why are you doing this? And it wasn't even for anything serious either. And that's what pisses me off.
Yeah. Like I don't understand. Like I get if there's something serious that you want to bring awareness to, that's fine. You know, that's fine. But if it's just because you don't like a person and you want to expose them and make people turn on them, so you go and you find old tweets or whatever that makes them look bad and you send screenshots and you're like, hey, this person did this. Like, especially if they changed, like, doesn't that just makes you look like a shitty person? Because you're sitting there ruining someone's life, and you could most likely you're ruining their livelihood, which is also not okay.
No, it really isn't. It really isn't. And I like, it's okay if you don't like the person. Fine, don't like them, but don't fucking put them on blast with shit they are uncomfortable with. That's not okay.
Right. It's really not okay. And that's why, like, I feel bad for those people who, you know, they get blindsided by cancel culture. And they're like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why people are doing this to me. Like, I've changed. I'm a better person. I don't condone what I said in the past. I'm sorry. And they just run it. They're just like, okay, well, I'm done with Twitter. Like, peace. Like, peace out. Like, that's sad.
Yep. It is sad. It is really sad, and I just don't. It's just frustrating because
you can be a better person. Like, I do believe that people, well, depending if they actually want to change, I do think that people can change. But if you see someone that, you know, is doing good and is thriving and they're just happy and everything and they have everything good going for them, and you just sit there and just be like, I'm gonna ruin their life because I don't like them.
it's just like when that stupid bitch fucking messed up with Wano.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, those people are no better than her.
Exactly. And like, she's still trying to like get clout, and I'm just like, Bitch, you ruined not only Wanho's life, you ruined Shonu's life, you ruined so many idols' like life because you did this to more than one person. And for what? Because you're mad that your idol career didn't work out how you wanted to? Like,
Definition of a thought with no game.
What?
She's the definition of a thought with no game, meaning she has no fucking talent, so she tries to ruin everything else for everybody.
yeah. And the only reason why she like didn't get charged or anything is because she comes from a rich family. Allegedly.
Yeah, because money can buy you out of a lot of shit here in the fucking world for some reason.
Because it's money, and you have something to offer to people, and people see it like, oh, I can use her for my gain, for my gain or whatever.
People wonder why nobody trusts the police.
Exactly.
Because y'all don't fucking do your jobs. Y'all get fucking bribed and shit, and you take the bribes.
Exactly.
Yep. And it's just and it's frustrating, especially because I still like remember the day that all that happened and how like I was worried, but I was also like really upset. And part of me was just like hoping that everything was gonna work out and that everything was gonna be okay. And then that whole thing happened, and I was just like, I was upset, I was sad, but I was also really angry, which rightfully fucking so. Like, I and everybody was angry, which again, rightfully so. Because it's like you and you knew that like it was like this, like they're doing great, they're thriving, and they're just being wonderful and fantastic and amazing and all this stuff. And then you try to ruin you ruined this person's life. But now everyone is seeing or was seeing this person in a different light because of a lie that you came up with because you got all butthurt that you're not talented enough to be in the industry. And so you feel like the only way that you can get some kind of clout or even think about trying to get into the industry is, which obviously you will not, by doing shit like that. You think by doing that, everyone's just gonna be like, oh, let's sign her the fuck up. Let's do that.
Nobody in their right mind would sign her up, especially now, aside from her being talentless as fuck. They would fucking look at her record and be like, oh no, we don't fucking want that.
Yeah, she would bring such bad press with all the shit she's done. So she essentially shot herself in the foot.
Yeah,
she did.
Because she wanted to be a fucking dick and a thought and just fuck everybody over. So now she's just basically sent a double-edged sword.
A double-edged sword, you mean?
Yeah, a double-edged sword. My bad. She has basically condemned herself with a double-edged sword because now she will never be in the industry, and at some point she's gonna get old enough to where she can't even possibly try to hope to fucking get in the industry because she's gonna be seen as too old and therefore too ugly because Korean beauty standards are fucking ridiculous.
Right. Exactly. And it's like,
and then what you gonna do?
Yeah.
Because your parents' money is eventually gonna fucking run out. Because they gonna die.
Right.
And that's what some don't realize.
Don't look capable enough to take over a fucking family business.
Oh yeah, that family business. Unless they're like training her on the side, that family business is gone. Like gone.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, and I just feel like the ones that are subscribed to her channel is because they're just subscribed to her because of, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's because of what she did. But I also feel like because whenever a controversial figure does something, it attracts people. And they're like, oh, who's this person? I want to subscribe to them and I want to get to see what they would do and blah blah blah. And that's just people like that just needs to be ignored.
She needs to go down a hole.
She does. She absolutely does. Because it's absolutely disgusting. And and I do think that people fail to realize that he wasn't the only, nor he was the first to deal with her and have like basically have or try to or have their life ruined by this girl because she did this to other and so like because like when that whole thing happened and there was stuff that came out like about her, the thing that shocked me the most was when like she like when she because I knew that she did she tried to do the same thing to BI, and that's why BI left Icon. Was he an Icon? Yeah, Icon. And then she tried to ruin Taehyung's life and saying that she saw him at a club and he was
That
like,
didn't fucking work.
yeah, that didn't fucking work.
Because it's sad to say that. It's sad to say, but also kind of relieving in a way that the fan base like literally ate her up like a fucking cheap pack of fucking gum.
Oh yeah.
The moment she tried that shit.
Yeah, because you don't fuck with Army. Like that, you don't fuck with them.
She fucking tried though. And people were pulling out receipts like, yeah, okay, fucking try it.
Yeah, you just don't fuck with them. Like, you just don't fuck with them. And then she did
That's
some
the
other
only
stuff.
instance I will support with the Army. After that, after they called me the N-word, I'm not.
And it's mostly, I will say this because I don't fucking care. It's mostly the Korean Army.
It's not just it's not just the Korean Army. It's like everyone but the Black Army.
But it's just vile. But I will say that was the only good thing that they did. But because they're just toxic, and they're the reason why I just support quietly in my own little bubble. And I don't associate at all. I'm fine in my own little bubble. I like my little bubble. It's nice. It's nice here. Like I feel safe. I feel safe in my little bubble.
No.
All right, coming.
Point is, I say this a lot, but seriously, like, I bring up that cunt because the toxic part of Twitter is the exact same way. They're bored and they need entertainment in their life, and so they drum up this drama that happened like years ago and make a whole thing out of it.
And the thing that's worse, especially in terms of the cunt, is the fact that because the idol standards are so fucking high, the fact that like an idol has to be squeaky clean, otherwise like everything they do is a fucking scandal, is stupid. And same goes for fucking Twitter. Like, not everybody's gonna be a fucking perfect angel. I mean, if you think about this, I'll use myself then as an example. I was, what's the right word for it? ignorantly homophobic in my youth.
Uh-huh.
And, dude, I'm fucking talking. Whenever I don't talk, you don't do this shit. God, fuck construction workers. Basically, I was homophobic as fuck because I lived in a sheltered white family.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't. It took me until like late high school years to realize I was homophobic, and it was not a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody brought up the fact that I was homophobic in my youth and tried to use it to cancel me, I would just be here like looking at myself, my current status, my current fucking identity, and be like, what the fuck do you expect me to do? What do you expect me to do now that I haven't already done?
Like, I agree with you because I used to be that way when I was younger. I remember clearly yelling at someone and saying marriage is supposed to be between a man and a woman, and the man has to be either 2 years younger or 2 years older than you, or something like that. And I don't know why, or how, but I shifted away from that fairly quickly. And I got in trouble because I went to, a Christian school. I got in trouble for saying, why does it matter that a man and a man are getting married? At least they love each other. And everybody basically ostracized me for saying that. Like, oh my God, how dare she? But the point I'm trying to make is, like, I used to hold those values and I don't really hold them anymore because I knew, they were wrong. But, the past doesn't define how the person is now. I mean, sure, they did stuff in their past that might have been questionable. As long as they're not diddling children, then fine, whatever. I'll forgive you. That's my thing. If they're not doing that.
Because, like, if you think about it, people have a lot of stuff in their past they probably don't even want to fucking acknowledge. You cannot convince me that anybody's been a perfect angel in their youth. It's not fucking possible unless you were, like, heavily abused to the point where you're, like, a fucking robot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just sitting here like, if you contend somebody on their past and it doesn't reflect who they are now, I don't know what you expect them to do. Because y'all don't accept apologies as genuine things anymore.
Exactly. Like,
so what do you expect them to do? You can't expect them to change more than they already have, because if they changed already and they acknowledged their past and they moved past their past, what the fuck do you expect them to do?
Like,
because they can't do anything at that point.
Like the woman who got chased off of Twitter because this is what happened. She compared Raya, the new Disney movie, Raya and the Last Dragon, to Last Airbender.
What?
That's all she did.
What?
Literally, she said, we need like a name for a genre for like. I just saw Raya when we need a name for like the Last Airbender-esque things, and people were thinking like she was being racist, saying like, "Oh, are you saying all South Asian stories are the same?" No. She was saying like, the themes of it, not the setting. Setting just happened to be the same.
Mhm.
She meant like the themes of like, having a chosen one, having friends with the chosen one, the Zuko, starting out as a villain, then turning into a friend later on. Those types of stuff in Last Airbender, that is in a lot of media nowadays. Like My Little Pony, fucking She-Ra, fucking Gravity Falls, anything. Those key elements. from Last Airbender, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's kind of, she didn't mean it as a negative thing. She just said we need a name for that because it's a pattern. It's not a bad pattern, but it's a pattern. And people went off on her saying like, "Oh, you're saying like all Southeastern Asian shit is the same." At least I don't know. I don't know. I will preface this by saying I don't know. I'm a black woman. It could be like saying like Baby's Kids and the Boondocks are the same.
Right.
I don't know. Or maybe something else. The comparison to what I'm saying. Maybe they saw it as that. I will play devil's advocate and say maybe it's like the equivalent of like, oh, you know, we have like fucking Baby's Kids and Boondocks. We needed a name for that genre. Maybe they saw it as that way. And I can understand it because, you know, Baby's Kids is different from the Boondocks.
Right.
But because I can see in that light, but if they contextualize it saying, I don't mean it like because they have black people in it. I mean it in the way of themes and such that influence a lot of media moving forward. That I can understand. Right. But Twitter went off on this person. They drum up her SA past and how she was, you know, SA'd and R'd. Mm-hmm. They got all that receipts, and they revealed like an R joke she made to cope with that feeling, and she realized it was a bad one, and she just erased it from her memory. And it was supposed to be between her and the roommate that she experienced that with. But Twitter had to go and dig it up. Twitter had to go and dig up every single molecule of that. And she quit Twitter. And I don't blame her. Over a fucking dragon movie. Over a movie with Aquafina in it as a dragon. I didn't even see the movie. I have nothing to say about the movie because I didn't even see it. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. It definitely influenced me in my storytelling.
Right.
I'm not saying all of them the same because I can't. I'm not going to say. You know what? She-Ra and Avatar have the same shit, and She-Ra is not South Asian influence at all. It's based on a cartoon in the 80s, but they have the same key elements. A chosen one, they're friends. They're going on a long journey to fight the evil thing, and they have the Zuko.
Right.
Like, guys, it's hard. It's just hard to have I know this is gonna get drummed up saying, and they're gonna interpret it the wrong way, saying, oh, she doesn't care about South Asian people because she thought this person's comment wasn't that bad. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all.
It's not.
That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, you even hear me say, I'm contextualizing it in a way that relates to me as a black woman, because I'm not South Asian. I'm not that. I am a black woman, and I'm using other contexts that could be used that are significant in the black community that could be compared and contrasted to this situation at hand.
Right.
So yeah, I can see how it can rub people the wrong way initially. But once the explanation comes out, I said, oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Right.
And then she had to go through all of her stuff, all the controversies, and she apologized for it. And then people clowned her on Twitter for making a long video about it, and be like, even if she apologized, you guys wouldn't. I hate Twitter so much. Like, even if she apologized, they wouldn't have accepted it. They would have clowned her.
Right. Which is why I said I don't get it, because like, what do they expect people to do? You're not gonna get what you want. You're never gonna be satisfied.
Like, what do you want? Like, exactly. What do you want her to do? Do you want her to turn back time and tell herself, no, don't make those jokes. It will make people on the internet mad? Is that what you want her to do? Like, I can see how it's draining to someone's mental health.
Yeah. And people who do that, they don't even think about that.
Like, this is not some celebrity with a publicist. This is not James Charles or anything like that. Who I'm not even gonna touch that. This is not Jeffree Star. This is not Shane Dawson. This isn't an actual. This is like. This is not someone who you know. It's not like those people. This is just a regular person. This is like they forget. Like sometimes, internet people are not real celebrities.
Yeah.
And like some people, like the people I mentioned before, can handle those things because they have a team to help them handle those things. Some people do not. They're regular people who just do the internet stuff for a job.
Right.
And they don't have that sort of support system to deal with it.
Right.
And people don't realize this. Like sometimes the people who are very small and don't have that many subscribers don't have the same support system as the ones that have 15 million.
Right.
They don't have a PR team. They don't have like people saying, "Oh, you should do this as an apology. Say this, this, and this, and this." They don't have that. They don't have like their social media person saying, "Oh, people are saying this about you. Should we say something or not?" They don't have that.
Right.
And like they're just making a whole hullabaloo over nothing. And like essentially just like and honestly, I could go on and on and on and on and on about this incident because it's just one of those cases where like boomers are proven right and saying like the internet is nothing but hullabaloo.
Yeah.
I could go on. I really could. Go on, Kris.
It's sad, and it's like people, they don't remember. Wow, not remember. They don't realize that at the end of the day, they're still people. Like, they're still a human being, and you are just tearing this person apart and all this stuff, and you don't realize what you'd be doing to their mental health, because all you care about is the clout, because you want the clout.
It's not only just the clout, it's the mob mentality of like. And here's another thing too: people don't like to fucking read. People don't like to fucking do their research either.
That's very true.
Like, Jessica, remember when Doctor Strange came out and like Tumblr was saying like, oh, he's played by a white man and he has to be Asian. And I came out the movie saying it was really good, and you said, "Oh, how did Benedict play
I love
Asian?"
when you bring this up all the fucking time.
Listen,
But yeah, I remember.
I'm trying to make a point here.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm sorry for bringing this up, but that's the point I'm trying to make. It's just like people don't fucking research and look shit up. And I'm not saying you in particular. I meant the general public. They see the thing and say, "Oh, it must be true," instead of like doing their fucking research.
Yep, that's the same thing how it is when people were against Michael Jackson and they wanted to believe what the media put up there, and instead of doing their own research to find out that the shit wasn't true, and they basically beat him down and beat him down and beat him down and beat him down. And now that he's gone, and it's gonna be it's gonna be a while since he, hasn't been on Earth, and now everyone wants to sing his praises, especially those like the celebrities who did believe what was said in the press about him, and now that he's dead, they're singing his praises, and
I feel like they do that for, any celebrity that, that was on that, like that. Well, no one was never on that status, but there were people who were close to them, who were close to that. They believe the rumors and stuff instead of doing their own research and taking the time to believe. And now that he's gone, people want to sing his praises, especially those who, you know, the one person flop fan, you know, he basically was, did his sister dirty, and then now he did a fucking remake of a song that was made by the brother that he basically threw under the bus. And I'm just, and that still angers me to this day. To this day. Because it's like, there are so many people and stuff, and now he's gone, and now you want to sit there and just praises and just be like, he was a good artist. Yes, you're absolutely correct. He was a good artist. Like, absolutely. But other than that, you literally just sat there. You were seeing, I believe, what was said in the press, which, first of all, I was brought up with knowing that you don't believe everything you read.
Mm-hmm.
Which is absolutely true. Like, you don't believe everything you read. You don't believe it. And so it's just like you don't. It's too late. Like, it's too late. Like, you should appreciate them when they were around, and because it's fake. It's just fakeness to me, and I don't fuck with fake people. I don't like fake people at all. And like, it's ridiculous that, especially Twitter, and I don't go on Twitter that much unless I literally just go on Twitter to say hi to my friends who don't have me on any other social media, and then to see, because I do have notifications on for certain people that I follow and I like. But other than that, I don't go on Twitter that whole much. Because of that, and I just don't, because I don't like anything at all. I don't like it. Like, I truly don't. And that, I just think that people need to realize that words
What?
hurt. Words hurt, and you have to really see. This is like, think before you.
If more people just calm down and read about the situation, we wouldn't have this like problem.
Right.
Right? We wouldn't have this issue. But people just, I don't know, they just don't want to do that. Like, I just don't know.
I don't know either. And I just, like, it's like, just please, and people just don't believe first of all, don't believe everything you read, because a lot of the time everything that you read is fucking bullshit, first of all.
And
second of all,
stop looking to shit to be offended by. Like,
Right.
I'm not invalidating. I'm not trying to invalidate anyone's feelings at all.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm sincerely not. But if it's just like a thing with the intention of just being a thing, like, like,
Yes.
don't like it's okay to feel like have a stupid moment. It's just like, okay, my bad. Don't fucking try to like ruin someone's day because they said a thing, but you took it out of context.
Yeah.
Because it's fine. We all have the stupid moments.
We do. Like, it's fine. Like, that's normal.
Exactly. It's fine. Like,
But just
it's
looking at.
absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely no trouble at all.
Don't be a fucking asshole. Nobody likes an asshole.
Nobody likes an asshole to ruin everybody's fun.
Exactly.
And Twitter, calm your tits. Calm down.
Calm the tater top.
Calm down. My kids are listening to Kids Bop.
My kids are listening to Kids Bop.
I am calm. They're listening to Kids Bop. They can't hear me because they're listening to Kids Bop.
Fucking Kids Bop Karen. That shit is funny.
When did Kids Bop come out?
Like the late 90s, I think.
Was it the late
Early-
90s or early 2000s?
I'm gonna Google it.
Google it. Because it's been around for a while. And I just remember the horrible, horrible cover they did of Lizzo's Truth Hurts. I'm just here like,
God, no, yes.
you guys need to be stopped. You know,
Kids Bop,
Kids Bop
2001.
used to be the only shit my mom would let me listen to.
was your mom Kids Bop's Karen? Would
Oh,
she,
she let me branch out eventually, so it's just not. It's
Okay.
not like she stuck me on Kids Bop forever. But that was my. Other than her records, that was my only outlet for music.
How did it feel listening to like all the explicit stuff for the first time? Like from listening to Kids Bop to like listening to the explicit version.
Bold of you to assume that listening to the explicit versions of music was going to be my first, like, shocker into explicit type things. Because, I mean, my mom played Pearl Jam and Led Zeppelin and all the other shit on her records.
Oh dear.
So, I was exposed pretty early on.
Yeah, no,
Regardless of whether or not I had fucking Kids Bop CDs at the time.
fucking Kids Bop, man. Kids Bop came out in 2001, so I was correct.
Yep. Seems about
I
right.
was 7 years old.
Dear Lord.
I guess that explains why I called Stone Cold a son of a bitch when I went to a wrestling match.
Dang.
I'm 7 years old, calling a freaking grown-ass man a son of a bitch because he was versing The Rock, and The Rock was my favorite.
You know what? The Rock was my favorite. It was The Rock and Undertaker for me.
Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Undertaker. He made me cry one day. He was doing a signing, and I guess it was supposed to be like, I don't know what happened, whether or not he was genuinely mad or if it was supposed to be like an act of some sorts, but he like threw a fit and left midway through the signing, so I never got an autograph from The Undertaker, and I got fucking so sad I cried.
Oh no.
Also, I'd like to say if that was actually a bit that somebody told him to do, I would like them to personally go fuck themselves, because there were lots of people in line that day who were probably pissed off that they didn't get the signing. If it was like actually an actor, they were like forced to do that because it was part of the, like, you know, Undertaker being a no nonsense Mr. Ruffian type dude.
Right.
like I said, if somebody like had him stage that, go fuck yourself. You made a fucking 7-year-old cry.
Dang.
There's 40 Kids Bop albums.
Why? Why?
I got to like 13.
Why? Why? Holy fuck.
Yeah. So
What's
there's
what's on their latest album?
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'm
I'm
curious.
looking this as we fucking speak.
I am
So
curious.
40
Yeah.
came out
Mhm.
in 2019. And so let's just dive into it.
What's on there?
There's Old Town Road, Sucker, 7 Rings.
Not 7. Why is 7 Rings on there? What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't care. Truth Hurts.
Oh.
Senorita, Me, How Do You Sleep, If I Think of You, Sunflower.
Why is Sunflower out there? I actually like that song.
Yeah, Who Do You Love?
Whoa, whoa. They put a Monster X song on there. Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But wait,
Because they saw it was a hit and they had to capitalize on that. Because that's all Kids Bop does is steal songs and re-fucking vamp them for...
Oh, why couldn't that version have French Montana on there?
Exactly. But wait, there's more.
Oh, God.
Me, Beautiful People, The Get Up, and Shallow.
Not Shallow. Oh, God. Kids Bop needs to be destroyed. I'm sorry. It needs to be destroyed.
It absolutely does.
I'm sorry, not sorry. Kids Bop, you need to be destroyed.
Oh wait, there's a Kids Bop 41.
Oh
Wait,
God. Oh God, please. What's gonna be on that one? Is Body by Megan Thee Stallion gonna be on there?
The predictions.
Is WAP gonna be on there?
So the rumored song. So the songs that are rumored. You Need to Calm Down by Taylor Swift. Memories by Maroon 5. Only Human by the Jonas Brothers. Bad Guy. Circles.
Oh no! I actually like Circles.
Me too.
What else?
One Thing Right. Yummy.
Oh, they can have Yummy. I don't give a fuck. That was a terrible
Liar.
album. What?
Why did it have Camila Cabello on there? She's a fucking racist. She said the N-word. Anyway.
She said, Jessica, I don't know if you know this, but Camila Cabello said the N-word to Normani.
Yes. You sure did?
With her whole chest.
Sorry,
Twitter.
I had to look up who the fuck Camila Cabello was because she's not existed in my fucking brain.
No, she was in Fifth Harmony with Normani, and she called her the N-word.
Yes, and she said it on Tumblr, on her old Tumblr, and some other places, I think, on Facebook too, and the shit got brought to light on Twitter, I think, last year, and she put out this fake, like, half-ass apology on Instagram. So let's see.
I love how we talked about how Twitter cancel culture is toxic, and then we talk about this.
Yeah,
Whoop.
Twitter literally exposed Camila Cabello.
Cabello.
More of her shenanigans. Don't Start Now by Dua Lipa.
No!
Yes. Yes, Don't Start Now is rumored to be on
no! I actually really like that album. Oh, God, no. No.
Yes. Nice to Meet Ya by Niall Horan. Before You Go, Baldy.
No, not Everything I Wanted by Billie Eilish. I actually love that song. Heartless by The Weeknd.
No! Wait, hold up. They're covering The Weeknd? They can't cover The Weeknd. The Weeknd is like revenge sex and shit like that. How they put?
Allegedly. This is not confirmed. This is all alleged.
And they're gonna fuck up After Hours, and that's one of my favorite albums. I'ma fuck them up. I'm gonna go to Kids Bop HQ, and I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna fuck up everyone, those motherfuckers who put After Hours on their fucking next album. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ. Love You to Lose Me by Selena Gomez. Trampoline. Into the Unknown. Sweep a Psycho. Don't Call Me Angel. South of the Border. Money in the Grave. Panini by Lil Nas X.
Panini?
Yes.
Panini? Panini?
Yes.
Bruh.
There's more. Boyfriend by Ariana Grande. Good Thing. Roxanne. The Greatest Show by Panic at the Disco. So these are all...
God.
They're not it's not confirmed.
Oh my god. I mean, they can have Don't Call Me Angel, because that song was fucking annoying.
I didn't like Don't Call Me Angel.
Boy, don't call me angel. How the holy hell are they gonna interpret that when Miley was just like, hey, when we're in bed, don't call me angel. How the holy hell are they gonna do all that? Because Miley fully said with her whole chest, hey, when I'm riding your dick, don't call me angel.
Right.
How the holy hell are they gonna whatever, man? Whatever floats your boat. Sure.
Yeah, it's predicted, but I don't know. Okay, so however, we do have a track list of Kids Bop 2021. And do you want to know?
Fine, whatever.
So the first one is Blinding Lights.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
Because you're throwing a fit over it as if it already didn't happen.
I know, but still, I can still complain. Let me have this, Jessica. Shush.
So, Say So, which is bullshit because I love Doja Cat.
What the hell? How are they gonna interpret Say So? That's like oh my god.
Yes. Adore You, which is, even though Harry Styles is, yeah, is a thing. I really like Adore You. Break My Heart, Savage Love, Intentions, Rain on Me, Sunday Best, Memories, Kings and Queens, You, Super Lonely, Everything I Wanted, Tootsie Slide, Stupid Love.
I mean, they can have Tootsie Slide. That was just stupid.
Yeah, Tootsie Slide was dumb.
That was just stupid.
Up, right foot slide. Something, yeah.
Fucking Drake trying to hold on to relevancy. He's just like, oh shit, I haven't had a number one hit in a while.
I just, this fucking Kids Bop. I hate everything. They had to ruin one of my favorite Billie Eilish songs.
Yep.
God damn it.
They with their whole chest put Blinding Lights in their track album.
After Hours is one of the best, if not the best.
And they got fucking snubbed at the Grammys. I will never, ever, ever forgive them for that. They pulled some stupid shit before. This is the most absurdly stupid shit they pulled. That and the Oscars, because I heard what happened at the Oscars. They saved Best Actor for last, just to cock tease them, and then they gave it to someone else other than Chadwick Boseman. You can fuck right off of that shit.
Yeah. It's
Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break.
This kid's about. It got worse. It got so much worse. Oh shit, dude. They really fucking. I can't believe this shit.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just tired.
I'm tired too.
I'm
I
tired.
cannot believe the audacity.
With their whole chest. They put after hours on there. The audacity.
The audacity.
It's bad enough he got snubbed at the Grammys. I will never, ever, ever forgive them for that. Ever.
I won't either.
Because he fucking slayed.
Yeah.
But, you know. So, who the fuck cares about that? We care about Taylor Swift yet again and Justin Bieber yet again. Like, I bet after the Super Bowl halftime show, they were just like, "Hey, we made a mistake." And I'm just like, "You fucking right."
I just want to say that I love that The Weeknd became a meme. Like one of my new favorites. Yes, it's my new favorite. It's my favorite thing in the entire world, and it brings me joy, and it always makes me laugh. Whenever I see that clip, just floating around, it just
of him being all confused in the maze or some shit.
Yeah.
That was a good meme.
Oh, it's so good. That's probably like one of my favorite memes to come out of last year.
I'm just there like, y'all pass this up for fucking Justin Bieber and Taylor Swift, who had lukewarm at best albums. And you're part of a committee. Why?
Like, why is that a thing?
Why did we put you in charge of this again?
Like, why?
What's the purpose of you, old man?
What's the reason? Like, you don't even know?
What's the reason? What is the reason? Man, Cardi B's funny. Even though she calls black women cockroaches.
Yeah, she's funny though. And I do enjoy some of her music, but oh, Gigi's here.
She is?
Yes, Gigi's in the chat. Hey, Gigi.
Hi, Gigi. We were just talking about the Grammys and stuff like that. Actually, I'm mad at you, Gigi. You are unbelievable. How dare you? I'm mad at her.
Lord.
No, I'm mad at you. Don't come on, stop me. I'm mad at you. How dare you? You know exactly what you did. You know exactly what you did.
Marnie, I'm scared.
Nah, don't be scared. There's nothing to be scared about. She knows what she did. That's all I gotta say. She knows exactly what she did.
And
I would expect her to pull that kind of shit on Ivy or Jester. But me, she pulled that on me.
What?
She pulled that on me. You ain't innocent. She asked me to play the synths for her. And I said, okay. So I rushed my stuff, and I got this all prepared so I can play the synths for her. I got it all loaded, and I told her the game's loaded. I'm ready to go. And I asked her, are you ready? And then I didn't hear anything from her again. And I said,
oh my.
All right, bet. So yeah, I'm mad at her. She dead ass ditched me.
Damn.
She dead ass ditched me.
Damn.
She ditched me like a wet paper towel.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, she straight up ditched me, man.
Wow, golly.
I was ready to go. I had the game loaded. The file was loaded. I installed like all the mods and everything like that. Where was she? She was gone.
Oh my god.
Disappeared into the abyss.
Disappeared into the abyss. And I'm like, no, don't you come in here. No, get out of here. Don't you come in here and try to cry your way into sympathy. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? No. What? What?
Tiffany,
what?
Girl, I will admit, it's my. I apologize.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm apologizing. Hey, what did I never do? I never like to apologize. I apologize, sis. It's my fault.
I had my computer running and it was heating up, and I was just like, "Oh fuck, this computer's gonna die." But she wants to see me play, and I'll be nicer. But you had the audacity, you had the fucking cojones to just ditch me like that.
Sorry, I had homework, girl. I'm sorry, Tiffany.
You didn't give me no warning or no nothing. You were just like, "Fuck this hoe."
I had 10 minutes in my head, and 10 minutes turned into like 3 hours. Please, Tiffany, forgive your sister.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Younger sister, you need to forgive me.
I'll think about it. I'll fucking think about it. Having my computer overheat for you.
But Tiffany, don't you love me?
I'm gonna have to think about that now.
Tiffany.
I expected this for you to do this to Jester and to Ivy, but to me, your own sister, to me. Okay, I see how it is.
Tiffany.
No. I see that. I see how it is. I see. I know better than them.
But your drawing is sick, though. I will admit.
Don't try to butter me up after what you did.
Damn.
Don't try it. What are you crying for? What are you crying for? Don't go for her for the help. You're the one who ditched me. I was waiting patiently, saying like, "Oh, is she ready? Or does she have one?" After like an hour and a half, I'm just like, "Fuck this. I'm turning it off."
Wait, but I heard that they got the Jason mod though. I will admit, I want to see that. But
No, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Are you gonna ditch me again?
no, I won't ditch you. I promise, sister.
No, I don't know anymore, Gigi, because I was fully ready. I rearranged everything. I rushed my art so I can like, oh, Gigi really wants to play. Gigi wants to watch me play. I rearranged everything so I could help, so I could play for you. And then you do this.
Go man outside.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Outside.
No, you're not.
Tiffany's son, go man outside.
No, you're not.
Tiffany's son. Go man outside, Tiffany's son. Tiffany's son, go man outside.
Nah.
Kris.
Go man outside, Tiffany's son. It's because I'm black.
I should ask you the same damn thing. Is it because I'm black that you ditched me like this? Oh my god. Maybe I should just bleach my skin so I can be light enough for Gigi. So then she'll fucking show up so I can play The Sims for her.
Let's do the Marcus.
Don't you fucking. Ooh. First she tries to butter me up with this shit, and then she's just like, "Hey, let me do something silly so that she can forget about it." Nah, bitch, I remember.
Everything that you done to me.
Gigi fully ditched me, leaving me there feeling stupid as all hell.
But you're not stupid. I'm not just that. Justin makes you look stupid. Hi, Mama Chris. Hi, Jessica. You see, I didn't even get to say hi to none of you. Hi, Tiffany, properly. Tiffany just came out my neck.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Jessica, please help me.
Fucking.
No, don't go for her for no. What the fuck you doing? Don't go for her for help because you fucked up.
I came.
Fucking. She went straight for your jugular.
I had no chill.
It's because I'm black. That's what it is.
No, I should ask you the same damn thing. It's because I'm black. I was left hanging like a fucking idiot, eh?
I come in the call just for a second just to apologize, and then boom.
I will fucking end you.
Here comes the sun. Na, na, na,
No. Don't come with me with that Beatles bullshit. You know what you did. You know exactly what you did.
I love you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
What are you crying for? What are you crying for? Wait, why are you crying? Why are you crying? You know wait, why are you crying for? You know exactly what you did. What are you crying for? Huh?
Before you try to kill me, can you lick my armpits though?
Absolutely not.
At least I tried. At least I tried.
I come out and I am scaled.
Oh, you better be because Gigi here make me look like a damn fool.
One, Mississippi. Tiffany goes in the lake. Two, Mississippi.
I'm going in the lake. I should put your dumb ass in the lake for making me wait in there for an hour and a half. Hey, oh my God.
You gonna be like Jason hiding in the lake?
I'm gonna be like Jason with my fucking machete hiding in there waiting for you. Like, I'm gonna push these bitches in the lake. I'm gonna push you in the lake with the machete in your back.
Be like gullible people, you know what I'm saying? If I sense any type of negativity in the air, you will not find me in the area. You will see me in a car driving down the block. You will not find me in the car, Uber, Lyft, down the block. If I gotta walk or I gotta run, you gonna see me run. Okay, bitch? And I can't run for the life of me. So you already know. If I think that you Michael Myers, I'm not. One thing about me, I don't look back, nor do I want to even. Nope. Okay?
Gigi's going in the lake.
Why do I gotta go late? No, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You know what's so fucking funny?
What's so fucking funny?
You going second. Actually, Chris was supposed to go first because Chris said she wanted to switch with Jessica. So Chris is actually going first. Tiffany's going second.
Why should I be going second? I should be going last after you treated me.
Jessica is gonna be chilling by the side because you know why? She's gonna be drinking her champagne and she's gonna give me a little sip. Yes, Jessica girl. And
Might as well take the whole glass because I don't want no champagne.
oh, a girl, chug. Whatever you drinking, give me a little bit.
Gigi, I ain't going to the lake no more because after what you did.
Oh, we should plan a trip, girl.
No, no, because you're gonna fucking bail. No. That's what you said the last time.
No faith.
No.
I promise, this trip ain't gonna be flaky. Big Bear.
No.
I would say Jessica, let's go, but Jessica is already in Japan, girl.
Yeah, she can't come over. She won't be able to go back in.
Yeah, so that Jessica, we'll call you on video call, okay, girl?
No.
Let's do it, guys. We need a vacation. Mama Chris was talking about Big Bear for a hot minute. Okay.
No.
Just did it.
Was it who talked about Big Bear? Was it Chris or Jess or Tiffany? It was one of y'all that said it.
Yeah. I suggested Big Bear and I also suggested Catalina.
Oh no, I do need to go to Catalina. I'm not even joking with that. Like Catalina is no game. I saw how Catalina looked and I said, "Oh girl, it is so beautiful."
Your phone.
Which one?
Gigi, I hope you know I'm still streaming, right?
Huh?
I'm still streaming. All this is still on the stream and it's being recorded.
Oh. Well, we're going to Catalina, guys.
I ain't going nowhere with you. No.
Hey, at least I tried. At least I tried. But come on, guys, let's go to Catalina, and then you could be like, last Friday night, I was sipping in the cup, we was dipping in the lake. Last Friday night, I pushed Tiffany in the lake, and then I pushed Kris in the lake. Kris can't swim. Oh well, last Friday night.
No.
I go with my boyfriend, so
Your boyfriend gonna be there, but he gonna get pushed in the lake too. Boom!
Oh,
Away!
You know what? No one's getting pushed into the lake because Gigi won't show up.
Oh, you ain't shit for that. You know that? She ain't shit for that. Nah, but for real, guys, for real.
What?
We need to plan a trip, okay, guys?
No.
Except for Jessica, because you wanted to be in Japan. Nobody told you to go to Japan, girl.
Bruh.
But let's go.
No.
I want to be here because I at least get to do shit.
Jessica?
Friggin'. Listen. Just because I'm in Japan and we have state emergencies occasionally doesn't mean I can't do shit. I got to go to an amusement park a couple weeks ago.
That was
not worry about getting COVID.
Oh, okay, girl. That's why I wear 3 masks.
Everybody's wearing their mask here because they're socially pressured to. It's not like America where nobody wants to wear shit.
America, low-key, I want to go somewhere far. I was thinking about moving to Japan. That's why I'm learning Japanese. Konnichiwa!
What the fuck?
Good God.
You know what? You guys have no faith for me, okay? You guys are supposed
No!
to...
You are fucking right.
But can we go to, like, Catalina?
No! No!
I'm gonna have my boyfriend take me to Cali.
Mama Kris, can we go to Catalina Island? Tiffany's being big meanie to me.
Ooh.
Let's go to Catalina, guys.
No.
Why not? Maybe I should post the idea in that group chat. Who wants to go on vacation? I mean, we're not going to stop our lives because of Corona. Shit. As long as I get your vaccine, I'm good.
I mean, I just got my second shot yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
Did it hurt?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, good, because I took mine.
But here's the thing. The pain tolerance for me is like nothing. I don't feel pain. I don't feel pain when needles are stuck in me.
Of course you don't. You know why? Because she likes the pain. That's why she's so evil. Have you realized that? Only evil.
It doesn't change the fact that what you fucking did was fucking wrong. And I'm hurt.
Girl, please. Just to do worse than me.
I expected it from Jester. I didn't expect it from my own sister.
Honey, sometimes in life...
Shut up! Oh, shut up!
I was trying to give my speech. Oh, rude!
Here we go.
Fucking come in here with like, sometimes in life isn't fair. And that's okay. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm going to search up Catalina Island because we're going.
Alright, you go. I ain't going anywhere with you.
No, let's go.
Nah.
I'll buy you food.
Nah. You know you fucked up when food doesn't work anymore. Nah.
No.
Hell nah.
I'll buy you dinner.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Good
I tried.
God.
Girl, you better. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do to you.
What are you
I'm
gonna do?
knock you out and I'm gonna drag you. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, good fucking luck.
You ain't gonna be like, Gigi, what the hell happened to me? I'm be like, shh. Shh. Wait, you guys been to Catalina Islands before, right?
I have not, no.
I've been twice.
You been twice? What about you, Tiffany?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
How is it?
So it's really nice. It's split 2 parts, but the biggest town is called Avalon, and that's where they have like all the hotels and like the restaurants and stuff, and they have like a museum. And then there's another side where you can go like on hikes, and you riding, you could do ATVing. But the thing is that like, so there's bison in Catalina.
Bison.
and there's bison, and they're freaking ginormous. Don't do anything as long as you don't bother them. They're just gonna like stand there and look at you because first time I was in 8th grade and we went to California for like a little like camping trip or whatever for the weekend, and we were on a hike and we are coming back to the cabins and there was this big ass bison 4 feet away from us standing there staring at us. So like if you don't bother them, they're not gonna bother you. They're just gonna look at you and be like, what the fuck are you doing here? And then you keep on walking. But Avalon is actually very, very, very picturesque. Like it's very pretty. I don't think I ate there, but I do remember just walking around, and in order to get there, you have to take a little boat from the docks in Long Beach, a little boat, and it takes you to Catalina, and then it drops you. And if you're going there for a day, you have to be at the docks at a certain time to catch the boat back. But they have hotels, but they also have, I think they have Airbnb. Yeah, they have Airbnbs.
I saw.
But it's really nice. It's really nice. So you'll definitely find something to do. But the shopping there is really nice. I actually still have some of the jewelry that I bought, because it's made from actual like abalone they found on the actual island. So I have like shell earrings. I have an abalone shell like bracelet somewhere. But the shopping's good. It's actually really perfect for like pictures and stuff. So if you're not so big on nature, but you want to feel like you're somewhat still in nature, even though you're in or if you want like a small town like kind of vibe, then I highly suggest going to Catalina, because it's perfect for going there just for like a day trip. In all honesty, so it's actually it's worth visiting at least like once. Just don't go in the summer.
Don't go in the summer.
Yeah, don't go in the summer because it's a lot of stuff.
Because there's a lot of people in the summer?
Oh, yeah, it's crowded, and it's actually really fucking hot, so don't go in the summer. I went during the summer because I went on a cruise, and this is when they did, like, a 3-day cruise, so, like, we went to Catalina one day, and then the next day we went to Mexico, and the day that we went to Catalina, it was hot as fuck, so I don't recommend going in the summer.
Because I heard that they reopened the island, and then it's limited people that's going on that island. So I was like, okay, there's not going to be that much people. I was thinking about going, like maybe in December, January-ish.
Actually, that's really a perfect time to go. Like if you go during the winter or even the spring, that's actually perfect. It's just that, and you could go in the summer, but it just depends on the day that you go, because on some days it's cooler, and then on some days it's just really hot and really disgusting, even though technically you're on the water and you're by water, but it's still absolutely hot and disgusting and it's crowded. But yeah, everything is like reopened now, but it's just at a very low capacity. And even like the theme parks here are starting to open up again at low capacity, but it's only open for like if you're a season pass holder or if you're only from California. And then then you have to have another restriction is that face coverings and stuff. You have to you have to make a reservation, and it could only be no more than 6 households in one reservation. So we're still operating things at a very, very, very low capacity. But Catalina is fun, and I have that everybody goes to Catalina at least once because it's absolutely gorgeous, and I would like to go back one of these days. My brother went last year, and he said it was fun.
Oh, I know. We're gonna go, right? And Kris is gonna get married to James, and
no, I'm not there.
Yeah, whatever. And she's gonna get married to James, and then she's gonna have a wedding, and then me and Kris and Jessica will Zoom call you, and everybody will be there, and we're all gonna clap. Oh my god, man!
Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here. Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right. Who just came in? I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you everybody for joining me, except for Gigi. I'm still mad at her.
Oh, wait, I think. Wait, is that the child?
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't do anything. Don't say anything. Don't touch it.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Don't touch
Don't worry.
it.
Don't worry.
touch it.
My fingers aren't typing anything.
Just don't.
I'm just checking my.
Anyways, we stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So we'll be back on Friday with Kris's segment.
Yes. Which is, I'm very excited because this week's theme, we're going to be doing Black serial killers. I'm actually really excited. So, yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
No, Gigi. No. Hush. Because we were gonna go on a tangent, and I need to close this because I need to eat something.
Black serial killer.
If you want to follow us on social media, our links are down in the description below and in the About page on Twitch. Yeah, that's all I got. We'll see you on Friday at 1 p.m. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody. Say good night, girls. Oh, I'm bracing myself. I knew it.
Good night.
All right, get the fuck out!
Oh my gosh. She's so rude.
Yeah, you deserve it.
I'm telling Justin.
Go ahead. He won't do shit. Anyway, say good night, ladies.
Good night. Peace.
Good night.